guys, thanks so much for joining the Thursday night live sale. We are going to have some fabulous fun with paper things tonight. I see a lot of you jumping on. Thank you so much for joining. We're going to have fun. I have some surprises for you. Hopefully things that you guys asked for and that you've been looking for. Okay, so we have, let's see, today is Thursday. It is the second sale of week 1 of the selling period. So whatever you purchased on Tuesday and whatever you purchased tonight will be invoiced as early as tomorrow, throughout the weekend, and Monday at the latest. So whatever you bought Tuesday, whatever you buy tonight, you'll get an invoice for Monday at the latest. And then nothing ships at this point. We have one more week of selling. Next week, we will do Tuesday and Thursday for sure, possibly that Wednesday sale day in the middle. And then everything will be invoiced one last time for next week. And there will be a shipping charge on that invoice. And then after that, everything ships. So I sell for 2 weeks, and then all of the things that you buy for the 2-week period all get combined into one package, and then they're all sent out to you after the 2-week period is over. 2-week sale period is over. It's a little confusing, and I was going over it again because we always have new buyers and there's always a lot of questions about it. So basically, it's just to allow you guys the most opportunities to see the most products to choose from, and then you guys get to combine whatever you want to purchase into one package instead of paying multiple shipping for like every sale, that kind of thing. So anyway, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. It's nice to see you guys. So let's see. We're going to do books tonight. I have some fabulous books, special books tonight. There's not a million tonight. Tonight is not like a book night, but we do have some fabulous books tonight. I have some some botanical studies that are plates that we're going to do. I have fashion magazines, of course. I have, let's see, French paper packs, French ephemera packs, ledger packs. I also have some very special Florentine things tonight, which will be, I think you guys will like them. I'm pretty sure they're going to sell out. So let me just say that right off the bat. We have some very special Florentine things. Now, this weekend, my entire goal for this weekend is to finish the Christmas junk journal kits. And I get a lot of questions about these too. For all of you new people out there who have never had a junk journal kit from me, everyone here will tell you how much they do enjoy making the junk journals from the kits. They are physical junk journal kits that include everything to make the junk journal from start to finish. So it includes everything to make the cover for your junk journal. It includes things to put in the signature. It's not a full signature. I mean, it could be, it couldn't be. It depends on what you want to do for your signature. I include everything that you can add into a signature to fluff it out and make it look beautiful. I include some, one-of-a-kind digitals that you can't get anywhere else that I design in those kits. And then I also include all kinds of ephemera things like bases and things like that to use. You end up getting a kit where you can sit down and make an entire junk journal with very little of your own supplies. Obviously, you're going to need like paper trimmer, scissors, glues, that kind of thing, stuff to sew the signature in, like there's not a needle or wax linen thread or anything in there, but it's the components to build a junk journal, and it includes enough for ephemera and pockets and that kind of thing. So my goal is to have those finished and available. Now, do not hold me to this because they're not done yet, but my goal is to have them available for purchase next Tuesday. So set your alarm, whatever you need to do, but don't yell at me if they're not there because I'm going to try my hardest. But this is my tentative goal at the moment. I need one more component for them, which it's not going to get here in time. So I am just going to go out and find it. As long as that component can be found, then we're good to go for Tuesday. So anyway, a junk journal kit, hopefully on Tuesday. That is the plan. When I do junk journal kits, I'll go over this very quickly too. Junk journal kits are physical, right? So it's a product that has to be shipped. Next week is week number 2 of selling. Those kits can be shipped right after they sell on Tuesday, or you can have the option to have them held and combine it with things that you have going out. If you choose the combine option, then obviously your kit is going to get there later than people who choose to have it just shipped directly right out. I'm not sure on costs and things like that yet. I'll talk to you about specifics on that on Tuesday, but you will have the option to either combine it at no additional charge with the rest of your items, or have it shipped out immediately if you want to get your hands on it and start, like, pulling it apart and deciding what you want to do with it. Maybe you'll jump ahead. I don't know. But anyway, the point of the kits is not just to sell you a kit. The point of the kits is after you get the kit, then we do 4 live crafting sessions where we build the entire junk journal. So whether you want to do those or not, that's up to you. But the instruction is there if you want to. It's a free class. There's no additional fees. You literally come, you show up. You don't even have to purchase the kit. You can just use already supplies that you have. So if you're making a Christmas journal and you don't need to make another one, then don't buy the kit. Just literally join the crafting classes or the crafting sessions and hang out with us and, make whatever you're making. There's no obligation for any part of this, just throwing that out there. But for the crafting classes for the Christmas junk journal for 2025, there's 4 of them. We're going to make the cover. We're going to make the signature. We will make ephemera, but ephemera also will be made in the 365 video series on my channel. And those videos, they come out as much as I can get them filmed. And so usually they're in the early morning hours, Monday through Friday. I will do as much ephemera as I can during the 365 videos. If we need additional ephemera, there always is ephemera makes in the 4 junk journal making classes too. So cover, signature, ephemera will be covered, pockets, tags, journal cards, all that. And then embellishing and decorating the cover, any special projects that we do for Christmas junk journal. So those are the 4 classes. I don't have a date on the classes as of yet, but just so you know, whatever date I choose and time, if you can't be there, it's okay. They are turned into videos that stay on my channel for forever after the live is over. So even if you miss a live or the schedule doesn't work for you, you will still be able to watch the entire live crafting thing. And if you don't want to hear all the babble or whatever, you could just put it on, fast forward or fast forward through parts of it. If you're short on time, it's a good option just to use the rewatch so that you can use the fast forward button, right? And just get the high points of it, right? So those will be there no matter what. Those will be there. You can look back all the way till last year. You can watch crafting journal kits from last year, earlier this year. All of those are under the live section on the channel. So if you go to the channel homepage, there's sections, and it depends on which device you're watching on. Sometimes the sections are to the right. Sometimes they're listed down through the right. Sometimes they're across the top. For any of the live crafting classes that I've done, they're under the live section. They are up there permanently, meaning they're no longer live, but they were alive. So that's why they're in the live section. The 365 videos, all of those go into the 365 Junk Journal Ideas playlist, and that playlist is on the homepage of my channel. And then there's all kinds of other videos and stuff in there, but there's sale videos mixed in with the live sale or the live section too. So if you're scrolling through and trying to find like the past Halloween classes to make like the ring bound Halloween journal that you have maybe seen me working in, those are still under the live section, and you can go back and find, there's a Halloween thumbnail. The thumbnails always coordinate with whatever junk journal the class is about. So if you go back and watch, the 2024 Halloween junk journal, you can watch it from very first, hey, we're going to make a ring bound journal. You can see me make the back cover piece. You can see make pages, all that kind of stuff is covered there, as well as the mixed media tags that you just saw me work on in the 365 series. The actual making of all those mixed media bases was done during a Saturday morning live craft with me class, and I believe it was right before I started the Halloween journal series. So those are still there too. So whatever it is that you guys want to watch, it's still there. I don't delete a video. I don't think I do delete a video unless there's like a specific, like you have to delete this kind of a situation, but usually not of my own doing. So all of that content is there, and I am super excited. I am in the Christmas crafting mood. I don't know how many days we are away from, Starbucks doing Christmas drinks or goodies or whatever, but my daughter has a countdown going to it. I find it funny. I don't drink Starbucks anymore, but she really is into the Christmas Starbucks merch. So she has a countdown going. And so I don't know. I feel like for us here, finally the weather has changed. Now my AC did go out yesterday afternoon, but they had it fixed at 5 a.m. this morning, so that was a good thing. Although it is only 85 degrees, so it's also, the weather has turned here, starting to feel more like fall, which is nice for us because usually it's like 100, so 110. So maybe that's why I'm kind of getting into the Christmas mood. Plus, everyone else out there is making Christmas journals right now, and it's making me feel like I really hey, we need to get with this, right? We need to get going with this. So anyway, that's the plan, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. We're going to do live sale. Is anyone here new? If you are new, if you would just please type in like, hello, I'm new, or something like that. We are a very friendly group. We'll be happy to welcome you. It usually is more, I think, a positive, a better experience for you if you try to like chat along with people in the chat. Even though this is a live sale, you guys are encouraged to full on have conversations, chat along with each other over there. It doesn't interrupt what I'm doing at all. When I type items into purchase, you guys can still chat. It doesn't impact anything. It's all good. But for new people, sometimes you guys are like shy, and maybe you've never seen a live sale. You don't know anything about it, right? And so you're not sure what the rules are, what you can do, what you can't do. Basically, everything's fine. Just don't say anything bad, and we're all good. Mind your P's and Q's. No, I'm just kidding. As long as you're kind, you're good. So we're going to do the live sale. The items will be shown on camera. Then we will type them into chat. I'll tell you the price. It'll all be put into chat, and you purchase right there in chat. So it's pretty simple. You'll get the hang of it after I do a few of them. Hello, Gina. Hello. And then we have Crafty Adventures. I don't remember who Crafty. What's your first and last name, or first name? You can tell me your first name. Hello and welcome. I know the Christmas commercials. I think I saw the first one like 2 weeks ago, and I was like, already okay. Yes. Okay. Wait, she says she's. Oh, that's not her. Hold on. Hello. Welcome back, Veronica. Awesome. I'm looking. Rockin' Robin. Hello, Robin. Welcome. I may have heard of you. I think. Nice to meet you all. Yes. And if you guys are talking to me, if you have a question for me or something, so here's how this works. So you all are having your own conversations over there. But if you want to say something to me, if you want to get my attention, if you are asking a question and you want me to answer it, use all caps. It doesn't mean you're yelling here. It's different here. Basically, it just helps me see your comment. And as I talked about before, the camera to show you something is at one angle, and the monitor is at a different. And so there are times where it's really hard for me to even look at chat. So if you use all caps, better chance I'm going to see it. Thank you guys for registering. I appreciate that. Thank you. Caroline. Nice to meet you, Caroline. Awesome. Well, thanks for joining, guys. So, the live sale, basically, I will sell for 2 weeks, like I said in the beginning. So next, if you shop tonight, you're going to get invoice over the weekend, more than likely. Then I will sell again next week. After next week, stuff ships. So just keep that in mind. And then invoicing is always weekly. We're on a weekly schedule now for sure. And all of you for last time are packed and shipped and just waiting for USPS pickup as long as you've paid. If you don't have a tracking number yet, it is because you were a new buyer last time and I still need to enter your address. But other than that, everyone's good. And let's see what else for new buyers. Everything ships from Arizona. I sell mostly European stuff, antique papers, France things, whatever. You guys can see pretty much what I sell behind me. So lots of that kind of stuff, but it all ships from Arizona. So I've already paid the international shipping fees. You guys don't have to, which is nice because they're very expensive right now, plus tariffs. So there's that. Okay. Thank you for the thumbs up, Jane. I appreciate that. So to register to shop, it's through text message. And I'll say this too. I only communicate through text message unless you are international and you can't text because you don't have international texting plan on your phone. The reason why I communicate through text message is because it's just easier. It's on my phone. It's all kept in one message thread. If they're in emails, they get buried with spam or advertisements or whatever. It doesn't keep it all in the same thread. It's just a mess in email. And with the number of buyers and the number of items that I sell here, it's impossible to do such an outdated email system, except for those of you, there's just a few who are international who have no other option other than email. So for new buyers who are within the US and for all buyers in the US, you text me. And so the phone number to text me, I got to grab it. The phone number to text me is 833 795-6137. I'll tell it to you again. It's also pinned in the description box below the video. And it's not pinned in there yet. It's not pinned in the chat box yet. Let me pin it in the chat box quick. So I'll pin it in the chat box and then you can copy and paste it from there too. So let's get that going. Yep, I did forget to do that. I was like, I'm all ready. No, you're not. Good try. All right, so now it's in the chat box. It's also in the description box, and I'll tell it to you verbally one more time. Let me get this caught up here and pinned. Perfect. Okay, so now it's pinned in there. The phone number, again, if you want to type it in right now, you literally just go to your cell phone, go to where you're going to send a text message, and you enter my phone number. And it's 833 is the area code, 795-6137. So 833-795-6137. That's a real phone number that you text me to. So if you have questions, you text it. You don't email, you don't reach out on Messenger because I don't look in those places. I will probably not see your question. If you have a question for me, always text it. If you want to add something later and you're rewatching this sale a week from now, 2 weeks from now, whatever, tomorrow, it doesn't matter. If you want to add something, you can just text and say, hey, I would like to add one of these. Is it still available? If it is, great, it's yours. If not, then I'll tell you it's sold out. So text me your questions. Now to register, I need first name, last name, shipping address, your full entire shipping address. If it's not in the United States, I need to know where it is. I need your zip code. I need this is exactly how I address your package. So I need to know that your shipping address is typed in correctly, all that kind of stuff. And then I need an email address. And the reason why I need an email address is because tracking numbers are still being sent by email. It's just an automatic system where it sends it by email once I buy a label. And I don't want to have to copy and paste over to text message at this moment. So they are still being sent by email. So I need first and last name, address and email address, and then we're good to go. And so as long as you are registered before you claim, you're good. I would ask that you guys not claim until you are registered, just because it kind of clogs up the system with me having to go and make sure you're registered. And then usually people aren't, and it just takes time and whatever. So go ahead and register. Even if you don't end up shopping, if you don't find anything here you want, that's okay. It's just a text message in my phone. At some point it gets deleted because it's not an active, we're not doing business together, that kind of thing. So it doesn't go anywhere. I don't do anything with it. It just hangs out there in case you want to shop. It usually stays there for a year, and then I'll delete out whoever's not shopping. Okay. Catherine sent me a message. Let me check the message. Oh, I know you can't send it there, can you? You have to send it there. Catherine, whatever it is, If it's about shopping tonight, you're fine. I don't know whatever it is because I can't open up Messenger right now. Catherine's international, so she has to use Messenger. But for all of other people who are in the US, please don't use Messenger because honestly, she has to tell me she messaged me because I don't look there. Anyway, Jody, go out and come back in, and that will refresh the, it'll sync up the audio and the video for you. If you're getting lag or any type of technical issues, just go back out and come back in, and that should refresh. All right, so I think we are good to start this live sale. Then it might just be slow internet. Oh, okay. Well, I can answer you when this is. Is it urgent? Do I need to look right now? Because Messenger is not open. Is it urgent? Or are you just telling me to look there later? I thought we had talked and everything was cleared. Okay. Well, anyway, I'll catch up with Catherine. Not at all. Okay. I'll answer you right whenever I'm done with the live sale. Let's switch cameras so that we can get this started. And you guys are going to see what one of the things is tonight. So we have the regular Florentine paper scrap pack. This is the one that you guys bought last week. They were all different and they had Florentine paper in them, all kinds of different Florentine papers. So these are the ones that we bought last week, and they were the everyday ones. So they have everyday Italian Florentine paper. Did you like how my hand was magic and just changed that? So anyway, everyday magic. And now we have Christmas magic. So we have Christmas Florentine paper scrap packs. They are all different. They have all different scrap paper in them. They're all Florentine paper. And so we'll talk about that today, but these probably will sell out tonight. There are not as many Christmas ones as there was everyday. For everyday, I do still have a few available. For Christmas, I'm probably not going to have enough for everyone. So anyway, we'll talk about them when we do them, but those are available tonight. That's that. Now, let me roll through a few more previews. So the scrap packs are Italian Florentine paper, and they're cut up into small little pieces. And they're for all of you people who are afraid to cut up your big sheets. But if you want big sheets of Italian Florentine paper, that is next Tuesday. So we might do Christmas kit, Florentine paper, and that probably it for Tuesday. I don't know. We'll see. But that is scheduled for Tuesday if you want the full-size sheets. The full-size sheets are 20 by 28 inches. They're very large. They ship to you rolled up in a tube, and then you guys can do whatever you want to do with them. Okay, so that's that. We have one of these up tonight. This is a huge, huge French ephemera pack. It's got all kinds of things in it. I have this, which was a supplement to one of those huge French fashion magazines. And it is torn in the middle because it was glued in right there. But it is all monograms. Beautiful, beautiful monograms. Some of them are my favorites. But anyway, there's that. We also have random things. These are the herb study. What are these called? Herbarium? I don't know. Herb studies, flower studies. Those people frame. They have French handwriting. They're very old. We have those. I took some and framed them. I have some little booklets. There's actually a whole bin of them right here. Little French booklets. Look how fabulous these are. Look how fabulous these are. Like, look. Doesn't everyone want one of these for their craft room? I want one for my craft room. So what is in here is a whole bunch of little French booklets, and they're all different. They all have different kinds of things inside of them, like little forms, and some of them are like grade books, and some of them are like little pocket ledgers or pocket notebooks or whatever. Just all kinds of different little booklets. And that's what these two are. So there's booklets. Then after booklets, I have some school books, which I did preview on Tuesday, but we did not get through them. So these are French handwritten, and they're school books. So whatever subject this person was studying, they actually hand wrote out all of their information on all these lovely pages. And these are antique, and the handwriting is stunning. Stunning. So there's a bunch of those. I don't know, 5 or 6. And there's a couple. These two here in the front have a lot of blank paper in them, but the rest of them are full. So there's those. I have this fabulous, humongous, antique French illustrated catalog book. All kinds of tools are in there. So there's that. I also have some ledgers. I have the lace sample books, which I did preview last time too, but I have the lace sample books. The lace sample books. And this is a special trim book. It's like trim for priests, basically, the Roman Catholic Church. So there's that, and it's a sample book. So there's those. Those are things we previewed before but did not get to. We will get to them tonight. And what else is up for preview? What do we want to show? We want to show, well, we have books. I can't preview books. We'll just do books. We'll just get right in and start doing books. How about that? I need to move these because these are fragile. And that. So let's get started. Let's get started. How are you guys doing out there? Are you having a good Thursday? The week is almost over. We've almost made it. We're nearing the end. The finish line. Ooh, Jody, happy birthday. Coming up. Awesome. Okay, let me grab the books so you all can see the special books that I brought for tonight. You guys are going to like them. So we have a fabulous collection of red French books. These are all highly decorative covers. I love this one. It looks like Christmas to me. I love it. They're all fabulous. Look at this one. Like, this is fabulous. Like, you can tell they're Victorian French books, right? So these will make great journal covers, but you also get a lot of fabulous book pages in them. So there's those ones and those ones. We also have some very, very large ones. Very large. I can't even fit them on camera, but we will when we do them. So I think we're going to start with these red books today. And then we have some rag paper books. I have a blue rag paper book tonight. I know you guys love blue. I love blue. So we have that. I'm always running out of room. Always running out of room. All right, so we are going to start with the smallest red books, and then we will go to the largest. None of them are really small, but we're going to do those 3. If I can find my camera, we are. Kinda, sorta. There we go. All right, so here's how books work. I'm going to ABC them. You guys can claim whatever book you want. I don't think we need to limit them. I think you guys can just claim whatever you want tonight. So this is A. This is B. And this is C. Now, I'm going to open them up and I'm going to show them to you, and then I'll tell you the price and write it on this little sticker. But when you're claiming tonight, there's a couple things to keep in mind. YouTube has changed the way that it likes comments to be formatted, and it doesn't want you to use the X. So for instance, when I do the Christmas Florentine paper packs, you can't say me times 2 or me times 5 or whatever with an X. you need to type it in without the X in there. So say me quantity 2, or me 2 total, or me 2 packs, or whatever you want to say without the X in there. YouTube is not liking the comments with the X, okay? Now, when you claim something like this, you're going to say capital ME for me, and you're going to tell me which one. And if you want both, or, you know, A and C, you're going to say and. If you want A and C, you're going to say and, the word and. If you want A or C, you're going to say A or C. If you just want one and you do not care which one, you're just going to say me, any, and then I will understand. Okay. And so that's the way it works when we have multiple choice. Okay, here we go. I'm going to measure them. So these are going to be fabulous. You can make like ephemera holders out of these. That's what was that? 6 1/4, 6.5. Fabulous ephemera holders. Journal covers. It's 6.5 by 9.5. 5 and about 1/4 by about 8 3/4. That's about 9 and 5.5. So good sizes for journal covers. This will be a larger journal, but those are nice to have too, right? And just because your cover is a little bit bigger than your pages, that's not a problem. We usually like that way anyway. So let's look inside. This one is A. So this is the front cover. You can see it's got gold on it. There's your spine. Again, I have lighting on. There's your back. There is, you know, some wear on the spine because it's been exposed to sunlight and air. There is definitely wear. None of this stuff is perfect, but it is old, right? So this book starts out like that, and it's printed in Paris in 1877. Okay, there's the print date. We have gold edging. Now there are some pages sticking out, either plates or loose pages or something. Some plates. There's all kinds of random pictures in these books. Now these are children's storybooks. So at the time in, you know, 1800s, this is the story that they were telling. And so you're going to have a bunch of plates, all different kind of images. This one seems to be more like a little boy's storybook. So that's the A book. It is not rag paper in 1877, but it is a nice paper. There's that one. This guy here looks like that. That's the spine. That's the back side. Open it up. You've got that image. There's that one. And it doesn't have a print date, but this is probably around 1860. It is a better quality paper. Has nice plates in it. No pages sticking out. It does have gold trim. You do have some nice plates. And nice pages. So there's that one. And then we have this one. This one looks like that. And it's gold in here, but the gold is pretty antiqued and patinaed. And then you do have green and red with little berries on it, actually. So it's kind of nice. And there's the spine. And there's the back. And then open it up. And this one does not have print date and has gold edging. Images. Again, it's not a rag paper, but it is a nice enough paper, and it does have lovely French text and lovely images. So there's that one. A, B, and C. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do 65 on this one. For this one, I will do 55. And this one, I will do 50. Okay? So you guys can claim whatever one you want as soon as you see the go typed into chat. So if you give me just 1 second, I'll get the go typed in. So we're going to do antique, red cover, French books. And I'm just going to type in the word go because they're already priced out here. So there's the go. If you would like one, let me know. And then we have, it looks like 3 more red ones like this and the 2 big red ones. And that's it for red books tonight. I'm trying to do all the red ones because I know Christmas coming, that kind of thing. They just make beautiful covers. So Deborah Kerr is in first, and she is claiming A. Deborah Kerr, thank you. You have to remove your sticky. It doesn't want to write. Deborah Kerr, thank you. All right, so that one's gone. Let's see what else we have. After Deborah, I see Linda also wanted A. Then Sydney says she will take C. Sydney. Perfect. Then I have B. And Diana B will take B. Thank you. Diana B. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Okay, let's do the next 3. I have a favorite in this lot, but it's tough. It's a tough call because these ones are all really beautiful. I'm going to switch these so that we can go largest to smallest again. So there's the 3 of them. They barely fit on there. All of the covers are really beautiful in this one. Although these 2, they're very, very beautiful. I tend to gravitate towards florals. I know these ones have lovely little girls, but anyway, let's look at these. I will measure them quick and we will ABC them. So after these 3, I have 2 of the big red ones. They're very different, and that's it for red. There's A. There's B. And here's C. Okay, let's look at these. So the A one, your largest one, is going to measure 7 inches by about 10 3/4. And then this guy is going to measure 6.5 by 10. And we're going to be about 9.5 by 6. So 9.5 by 6 is about the size journal that we usually make, right? Even this one is about the same size. This one is just a little bit bigger. And so if you want more room, you want to put some bigger pages in, maybe something like that is an option. Or this, because it's a larger size, maybe you want to make an ephemera holder for yourself. I mean, it would be beautiful. Maybe it'll be your Christmas ephemera holder. So this is the A, and it is red. It's just showing up on my camera a little bit pinky, but it's not. It's like, I don't know how to show you. It is red. It just keeps showing up pink. It's red-ish red. It has a nice cover on the back too. There's the spine. I don't know why my camera, it just can't do it. I don't understand why it just can't do it. But anyway, it is red, not pink. There is no pink here. And so you see, it's beautiful. It has a plate in here. Lovely plate. Lovely. It's like a glassini onion skin tissue. Printed in Paris, does not have a date, but I bet it is late 1800s. And so I'm going to set it down so we can look. It is a little loose here. It is a little loose here. It's definitely loose. So you're going to take it apart. It's okay. Somebody's already helped you along with that. But you do have a lot of nice plates in this one. I did kind of look through this one earlier. You have a lot of nice plates, and the pages are super thick. Super thick and sturdy. I'm going to try to find another plate. Well, there was one. Aw, tulips. Love it. But the pages are really thick, like a thin cardstock thick page. So that's that guy. Put him back together. Then for B looks like this. I mean, even B's spine is beautiful. Ooh, look at that. All right, so B, really nice condition so far. There's how it starts out. Again, printed in Paris, but is it printed in Paris? Yes, it is. Printed in Paris. No date, but I'm assuming these are all late 1800s. I know they're not into the 1900s. So we're going to be safe saying they're Victorian French books, but we have plates, some gardening. Cute. Little kitten or puppy drinking out of a saucer. Some kind of a story. Some kind of a children's story going on here. Let's take a look at the back half. Uh-oh. Some kind of children's story. So some cute mixed with some maybe, you know, more like army on the horseback soldier kind of images. I don't know how to explain that. Okay, so this guy, beautiful, love it, floral. Spine is definitely in worse condition than the other one. I don't know that you'll be able to get that spine off and save it, but that's the spine. And it's really just like got glue all the way through to the cover. And so there's the back. It is embossed and it is floral. You'll need to rub some like gold gilding wax or something in that to get it to come out more, but it's really pretty. So there's that one. And we're going to look inside. Again, you've got a little bit of, you know, where it's separated the flyleaf here. Beautiful. Printed in Paris. It's these lovely children's stories. And let's flip through this guy. All of these have sturdy pages, sturdy paper, lots of images. There's just a big mix of things that you can use these pages for. Look, it's like, I don't know what the story actually is called, but mice. Lots of nice images. Okay, so that's kind of that guy. Let's do these guys. Let's do this one at 75. And I'm going to do this one at 90. Now that's very good condition. And we're going to do this one at 75. These three are better than the first three as far as condition of covers and all of that goes. So there they are. I'm going to get them typed in. These are antique red cover French books. And here's the go. And if you want one, just let me know. Let's see. We've got Sandra Rob, and she's going to take the A book. Sandra, thank you. Sandra, this pen needs to go in the garbage. It's already annoying me, which is not a good sign. It's way too early in the sale for that. Are any of my pens going to work today? Okay, cool. Let's get a Sharpie. That will definitely work. This goes to Sandra Rob. Thank you, Sandra. Okay. And then we have, wait, scrolling off. We've got Deborah Kerr, and she would like B. Deborah Kerr. Deborah Kerr. Perfect. And after that, I've got C left. And so Karen Jorg is in for C. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let's do the last two red ones. Man, those look pretty all stacked up. So these two are very different than what we had before, and they're very large. So I'm just going to measure them so that you guys get an idea of what you're getting yourself into, because they're very large. Okay. So the largest one, this one over here, is going to measure 7 3/4, nearly 8, by 11 3/4. So about 8 by 11 3/4. This one on this side is going to measure about 9 by 11. So 9 by 11, 8 3/4. I don't know what this one was. 11 3/4 by 8 and something. 11 3/4 by 8. There we go. Okay. This one, pretty thick. This one, very thick. Like bitty thick. This is like a foam book. Okay. We're going to do him as A. And we're going to do the big red foam book as B. Okay. Now, this one, I think, is like Robin Hood. Because I was looking at the pictures, and it sure looks like Robin Hood to me. So, it looks like Robin Hood. It's printed in 1939 in Paris. We have actual, like, photographs, not illustration. The pages are cardstock. So if you're doing a medieval journal, if you're doing a Robin Hood journal, look at that. Aww. There's an awful lot of medieval journals being made out there, but the pages, like I said, this is a cardstock. I'm not even going to say thin cardstock. This is cardstock, which is why it's a little harder to flip through. But it looks like every page has a photo on it. So that from 1939 in French. This one, yes, in French. This one is Robinson Crusoe. Okay, let me show you front and back. I didn't show you the back of this guy. There's his spine. There's the back. Now this one, it has what used to be gold, but it's all patinaed in the ivy leaves. There's kind of a darker background up here near the top, and it shades down to light. There is an image here. It's Robinson Crusoe and some trees in the background with flowers. This is the spine. There's the backside. So, very big book. Adventures of Robinson Crusoe. In French, printed in Paris. I would assume this is about 1900. Could be late 1800s, could be 1910, but around that time frame. It is a little earlier than this one. Massive, massive book. It's laid out really interesting. The first little bit of each little paragraph or chapter has almost like a tag look around it. And you see that a lot through here. So if I scoot this up, I'm going to flip through it. You see the little tags a lot. You do have illustrations. But I thought the little tag-shaped words would be super, if nothing else, they'd be super fun to cut out and use along with the rest of your pages, right? They're all in French. You have all kinds of illustrations and other things. Decorative elements. But that's that one. And in truth, he's about 316 pages. It says 316. So 316. But you can see like it's thick paper and it's a lot of it. Okay. And those little tags, labels, whatever you want to call them, these little labels are all over the place in here. It's not just a few, they're everywhere. So there's that guy. Now, pricing these ones a little different because, this is 1939. It's cool. It's big. Both of these will fit in flat rate boxes. So if shipping is a problem, it's not, because a flat rate box ships pretty reasonable. Let's do this one. I'm going to do it for $45. I know that price is good because we have lots of images in there. And it's in French and it's huge. Okay, now this one is a little bit harder for me because it's huge. It's probably the biggest red one I've ever had. And let's do it for 70. I think there's enough uniqueness on both of these that you guys can have fun. So let me get those typed in. Antique red cover, French books, and go. Did you guys love how many typos there were in my I had so many typos on Tuesday. I don't know. I kept saying all night long my fingers just cannot find the right keys. And I constantly feel like my keyboard is too far away from me. I don't know what the deal is. But anyway, so it was kind of funny. I was watching it. I was like, you can't spell Italian for your life tonight. I was just transposing letters the whole entire night. It was kind of funny. All right, so Shauna H is getting A. Shauna H. Thank you. Perfect. After Shauna, I have one book left. Yep, see, I can't even talk. Karen Lim is going to get the B book. Karen Lim. Thank you. All right, I'm going to take these books out. I don't have a million more books. I'm going to bring in the next lot of them and take these ones out. I have limited space in here. You want to know why I have limited space in here? Because something special is hogging this room. And that something special is coming next week. Let's look at these. Let's go around with these. So I have a new lot of these guys. There's those, and there's a few more. Few more, and a few more. Now, these ones were not going to like look all the way through and all of that kind of stuff, so it won't be like 5 hours. This guy I need to look at really quickly. He is $17.89. So all of these in this lot are from the 1700s. This guy has a plastic protective cover over his leather. I'm going to leave that on there because it is protecting it. But in most of these 1700s books, you're going to have some very old, this is original old marbled paper. They're all rag paper. They're all printed in the 1700s. They all have some type of nice title page. Lots of them will have book marbling on the block, or they'll be red dyed book blocks. But these have lovely, like fabulous rag paper in them. And it's hundreds of pages of rag paper. And these are the kind of books that I take apart and I'll put them in rag paper packs for you. But I also use them to make all kinds of ephemera. To make ephemera from one of these rag paper books, it's very simple. Honestly, you can just tear out 2 pages. Just tear those out. Take your glue stick, glue the 2 pages together, and cut out a journal card or a tag. You don't have to glue this to cardstock or anything like that. Now, if you want to put coffee dyed paper on the backside or something, you certainly could. Or you could tear out 1 page and glue it to coffee dyed paper. But I really like making ephemera just out of 2 of these pages glued together. You can see how thick, like, they're thick. In the 1700s, the rag paper is thick. It's fibrous. It has a texture that only this rag paper will have. And so these are all in French. So all of your, all of your words will be in French. And so we're going to do these as random books. And I'm going to flip through a couple so that you can see, like, they do have, some have more than others, but usually there's some kind of pretty element in these. Not always. I don't look at every single one, but what I can tell you is a lot of them have some sort of pretty thing. Like there's not a whole lot more in that one, but so they're just all random. And we started to look at this one, so I'll finish it, but they're just all random books, different subjects, different kinds of things. But usually you'll have some, at least you'll have some kind of a nice title page in that page. And then whether or not you have any more decorations, it's just really hit or miss in them. But like you have a lot of rag paper to play with. And you can see these are all full leather books, meaning they have a leather front cover, a leather front cover, a leather spine, and a leather back cover. And so you can use these as journal covers when you take all your pages out. You could just take off the panel and use the panel to decorate the front cover of a journal. If they have the marble paper, you could decide to have the leather out or the marble out. You get the original marble if there is one, because some of them don't have marble end paper. But if you get a marble end paper, like people sell just this page for like 20 bucks. So, because it's a 1700s marble paper. Some of them will have red and black title pages. They're all printed in 1700. This one happens to have the red book block, but you get different things in them. Like here was a pretty. So there, it's just random, you know, all kinds of things, subjects. That's what we're going to do. So here they are. This is the newest lot that I just got. Can you iron the wrinkles out of rag paper? You can iron the wrinkles out of pretty much all paper, but there really isn't wrinkles in here. But you could if you wanted to. Okay. The Florentine paper is shipped in huge flat boxes, so I'm thinking that is what is taking up so much room. Oh. Are you seeing my claims? Donna asked. I can see your question, Donna. And Linda, I'm going to offer you some cut packs so you don't have to stress about cutting it. I saw Sydney. She got something already tonight. Okay, let's go these books. These are 1700s French rag paper books, all printed in 1700s. It could be 1704. It could be 1794, but they're all 1700s. I appreciate it. Okay, let's do them. These are antique French rag paper, 1700s, full leather books. Full leather books. Okay. Tonight, and only these ones, because they just came in a new lot, and you know how I like to keep my things separate. Tonight, these are not going to be $68. Tonight, these are going to be $60. So there's the go for them at $60. If you want one, claim it. If you want 10, claim them. But I will do my best to fill it. Okay, so these are going on a spreadsheet. And so, let me find my go up there. There's my go. Perfect. And here we are. So we have... And the first person in for one of these is... You can never have enough rag paper, and you can never have enough French rag paper. Alice W. She's in first. Then we have Susan BEC. Peggy H is in. And we have Sydney C. And she would like 2. After Sydney, we have Diana. After Diana, that's Diana B. We have Karen Lim. After Karen, Sandra Robb. I don't know why I'm struggling with that tonight, Sandra. Sandra Robin, she would like 2. After Sandra, Mary MCD. You are going to see me make 1,000,000 pieces of ephemera out of rag paper for Christmas. I love the fact that it makes everything look old when you use authentic old paper. So Mary MCD, then Pamela H, Debbie R. After Debbie, I have Veronica and Shauna. After Shauna, Karen M. That's Karen Moore. Linda A. Then we have Juliet. Juliet B. Diana M. Then we have Robin. Robin, and she is Robin MCG, because we have several Robins. So Robin MCG, Deborah Murr, and I will pause here at the end and make sure that everybody got in and YouTube is playing nice. I have Penny B after Deborah Murr. And Jody, this is a new Jody. Jody, hello and welcome. And this is Jody AQU. AQU. Jody A is what we're going to call you, Jody. Hello and welcome. And we have Brandy. Brandy S. And Claudia. Now, if you did not hear your name called, let me know. And let me double check and make sure all of these new folks have registered. Gina, I see you. Robin, I see you. I need the new Jody to register, please. Jody, we do text registration to purchase here. I put in your claim, but I just need you to send your registration info over now. The way that you register is you text me. So if you pull out your cell phone, you're going to send a text message to my cell phone number, and it's going to have your first name, your last name, your shipping address, and your email address. That's the information I need. The phone number is 833-795-6137. My phone number is pinned in the description box below the video. It's also should be pinned at the top of the chat box. So if you want to get that phone number again, it's pinned in those places. And I just need to get that registration information over so that I can put you in the computer. You're going to get an email for your tracking number, and that's why I need your email address. And then your invoices come to you through the text message. So they come right to your phone. You get it, you open it, you pay it, everything's good, your stuff ships. So everyone can explain the streaming software. Obviously, when you're running a large sale like this, selling this many stuff, this many items, this many buyers, the only way to do it is through streaming software. I run multiple different streaming softwares at the moment because we have securities and we have just general maintenance and upkeep and things like that has to happen to keep the stream up and going. And so when it comes through YouTube, you guys are entering your comments through YouTube, right? Comments are going into YouTube. YouTube is taking those comments and it's just putting them up there randomly. It timestamps them to the minute and the second, but it doesn't do the millisecond. So the streaming software takes all of the comments that come in, and it sorts them out and puts them in time-stamped order down to the millisecond, which is the list that I'm calling from. I always call from the first person after I type in the go in the streaming software because those are the comments that are time-stamped. All of you all have YouTube. You don't have streaming software. You're sitting and you're watching, and YouTube is just showing you a random assortment of comments in a random order. It's not to my advantage to call it out of order at all. Everything pretty much sells. I don't, have a favorite and like, oh, I'm giving you this, but not, that doesn't happen here. It literally just goes through streaming software and I call it from the first person after the go. So that's how that works. All right. So I see Daniel would like a book. Daniel, I've got you a book. Thank you. Daniel B. Alrighty, let me check for Jody's info. Not yet, but maybe she's working on it. So there's that. And now we're going to pull these books off the table because they're sold. And I just have like 3 or 4 more, I think. But I do have tinies. So Sydney, I have tinies. Sydney asked me for a tiny. I love the look of these on a bookshelf. I have many on a bookshelf out there that I have hoarded, but they are so pretty. All right. We have these. I have a few specials, books that are special, unique, different, and I have some very large books. So we're going to do the few specials. Then I have some very large and also very unique books. One of these books has blue rag paper in it. I am going to tell you which one because you guys would probably fight for it. But anyway, I'm going to tell you which one. But the three books over here have maps in them. This one has blue rag paper in it. So we're going to look at them because these are going to be ABC'd. Okay. ABCing these ones so you can choose because they are different. They're not everyday books. Claudia, I did say you are on there. Yes, you are. No problem. Thank you for checking. But yep, you're right above Daniel. Just double checked. There's A. There's B. Nice to know that streaming software and YouTube and all that kind of stuff is playing nice tonight. So far. Occasionally, YouTube has been kicking out comments when people use the X, or if you say, when you're claiming something, just keep it as simple as possible. Don't use emojis. Don't type like extra words or sentences or try to make it cute. Literally just say ME and whatever else you need to say, like total 2 or 2 packs or book A or whatever, because the more you type in there, the more YouTube sees and can put together and be like, oh no, that's kicked out. You know what I mean? Because YouTube is always trying to up their security things, and for whatever reason it doesn't like the X, because I guess it can mean various bad things in certain places. But anyway, we're not using it that way, but YouTube doesn't know. So YouTube is trying to protect me in the stream and all that kind of stuff by not having bad things in my chat. It's not bad here, but YouTube's got something in their filter saying, hey, we can't let this comment through. So that's kind of why some of them get kicked out. Just keep your claims as simple as possible. When you guys are chatting to each other, you can say whatever you want, as long as it, isn't bad. You can use emojis, whatever. And YouTube can let those in or not let those in. But when it misses claims, it can kind of impact things, not only for me, but for you guys, because you'll miss out on the item, right? So these, let's look at them. A, leather, beautiful 1700s rag paper. It's a history book. They've cut out a little name that was there. And you'll see that a lot. They cut out people's names because it was their signature. They signed their name right here saying this was my book. And at one point, either the person who signed it or the family member said, I don't want my person's actual real signature out there in the world, like with identity theft and all that kind of stuff. So you will see that throughout these books. Totally normal. This is a 1700s book, and it is rag paper. It has some special things in it, but it also has some pull-out maps or illustrations or something. We're going to look at them, but lovely rag paper. And here we come to a loose page. I was like, there's something sticking out. Well, there's a loose page there. Didn't get sewn in, but there is pullouts. You got that pullout. It's beautiful. So these are steel engraved pullouts. I believe they're steel engraved. They could be copper, but I'm pretty sure these are steel. And you've got this one. I can't get it open. These are on rag paper. Lovely. And this is a lot of them, really. And they're beautiful. This one pulls out this way. And it has another one This is a Fort of Smith. I didn't look at the title, in all honesty. And then we have this one. And then we skip a whole big bunch of rag paper. I might be missing them. I might not catch them all, but I try. Whole big bunch of rag paper. And I think we're good there. I don't think there is more. It could be. I'm going to keep that little loose page in there, but that's the A book, okay? The B book is similar, so is the C. B. Different marble, little bit of damage here. It's printed in the 1700s. If you need to know it, 1749. Same part of the series of the first one. So you're going to, again, have that lovely rag paper. There is some decorative pages, but you're also going to have pullouts in this one. And so if we look at the pullouts in this one, you do have plates as well as pullouts. That's really, really a nice little illustration. You could frame them. You could scan them. They're just cool. They're bonuses. Let's see what else is in here. There's another one right here. I can't get to it. Maybe there's not. Maybe it's just that. The pages, the pull-out ones, they're thicker, and so I'm trying to catch them with my finger. I may or may not catch them all. Maybe just the one in this one. Maybe. It is a lovely book with lovely rag paper. I'm looking at the pages because you can actually see where the pages were printed. This is C. C has this rag paper with marbling. C is same book in the series. Same lovely rag paper. See what I mean? Where you can see the plates that these pages were printed on. There is a technical term for that. I don't remember what it is, but you can see that, and that actually is more desirable in rag paper than not. And so you have this plate. And I need to go look at the title page. I didn't even attempt to read it. Let's look at the title page for a second. It's the history of the voyages of I don't know. Somebody use Google Translate. I don't know. I'm sure it tells you. You guys can Google Translate it. Here's another larger pullout. And so this one has maps like that. It's like a settlement, like the first settlement. And here's this one. Got some Indian elephants in there. That looks like India. That one does. And then rag paper. Okay, so A, B, and C. They all had different pullouts. Then we come to D. D is the blue rag paper one. So it's got a full leather cover. No marble end paper. But we don't care because we care about this. Can't get it open. So it is all blue rag paper, and I will show you what shade of blue. But it is printed in 1789 in Paris. The whole entire book is blue rag paper. And so I know it's hard to see right now, but if I pull out one of these like antique French documents, these are like an ivory color because they're older, right? And they do usually show the blue color pretty well. Now, I have all the filming lights on right now, but it does show it. And if you go in here, it's definitely blue. It's not light blue. It is definitely blue rag paper. The whole entire printed book, all blue rag paper. I'm going to bring the lighting down so that you guys can see the real shade of it, because with all of these lights, it does get a little bit washed out. And so if we look at it as it would be in real life when you get it at home, hopefully that is showing you better. So think of the bird egg, the robin's egg. That is the true shade of that paper. It is very rare to find a book printed in robin's egg blue. I have had books before that had like a small section of paper printed in robin's egg blue, but never a full entire book. And so if I could take this book apart, I'm promising you these pages would probably sell for several dollars a page. And so I'm going to put a pretty hefty price on this book. If somebody takes it, then they do. If it stays here, I mean, you can see the printing. You can see how beautiful the book is. It's not just plain pages. There's decorations on a lot of the pages. So I'm going to put a pretty hefty price on it. If it stays, then I will take it apart and I'll put it in some paper packs for us. But if somebody else needs to have this, then, you know, they'll save me the work of taking it apart. So there's that. All right, let's do these books. It is very rare for me to find them like that. Really rare. Okay, so pull out map situation on A, B, and C. We're just going to do them at 70. It's just a little bit different, but I wanted you to see what we were doing there. Now D, in truth, if you want to know how many pages, there's 400 pages in here. 400 pages of robin's egg blue rag paper from 1700. So just keep that in mind. And he's going to be $250. Now, you might not care about robin's egg blue paper, and that's fine, but it is more valuable in the antique paper world, and it is especially more valuable to those of us that like making French journals, because that shade of blue is just perfect for French journals. So here we go. Antique French rag paper books, and these are the specials. Okay, so they're just going to say go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And there it is. I feel like I'm going to be taking him apart, but somebody could surprise me. You guys do surprise me every time. But all in honesty, I really did want to take him apart because his paper is fabulous. Okay, so Daniel is first in for D. Daniel is going to take some blue paper home. Thank you, Daniel. Save me the work of doing it. I have plenty of other ones I need to take apart already anyway, so that's okay. Now, Diana B says D or any other. So we're going to give her A. Diana B. And then after Diana, we have the next one is Maria C. And she would like C. Maria. Thank you. Then I have B left. I see Susan, but she wants D and it's gone. And I don't see anybody else for B. So B is available if somebody wants him. It looked like several of you missed out on D there. Anybody for B before I move on? I'm just labeling these while we were looking. Okay. It looks like B is going to Karen Lim. Karen, thank you. Karen Lim. Now let me get this labeled. All right, let's do some big ones. Oops. Some big ones. And these ones, you guys are going to like these because I really liked these ones too. I'm not really blue paper kind of like, but I really did like them. So I have 4. I'm going to show them all to you at once, and then we'll do them 2 at a time. So I have 2 that look like this on the covers, this on the spines. Okay. And then I have 2 that look like this on the covers, this on the spines. And you can see they're big books. Okay. All of these are bigger than like a normal journal page. I'm going to start with the 2 biggest ones here. Okay. Marble covers. Going to measure. We don't have many more books. We have these 4 and then a few tinies, and we're done with books. This is 7.5 inches basically by 11.5. This one is 6 3/4 by 10.5. So this is A, this is B. I got you, Karen. I got you. Thank you. A and B. And I think we'll do the Christmas Florentine paper packs after this, so that you guys don't have to wait very long. So A, lovely brown marble. The spine is good. There's the back side. It would make an amazing large journal, ephemera holder, whatever you want to do with it. Give myself some room here, possibly. Okay, it's already coming off there, that's the hard part, right? It's hard to take this apart without cutting into and through your cover. So it's nice that that is done. It's good. It probably happened naturally, but it is nice that that has happened. So then you have some nice, large, old, thick marbled paper. We go in here. We have this lovely plate. Now, there is some image here, but I'm going to hold it up. Let me bring the lighting back up. It's too dark now. There's a nice image there. It's what it is. It's a siren, maybe. I believe it. I would call it a siren. Okay, because this is a song book. This is a book of songs, and it looks like a siren. Okay. This is printed in 1866. 1866. We've got some information. And then we go into the songs. All of the songs have illustrations. Every single one of them. This whole entire fat book is of songs from 1860. Lovely songs. And it's a big book, guys. I didn't tell you how thick, but I guess I should on these because they are thick. He's 2 1/4 inches thick, which in paper world, that's a lot. Okay, so back to songs. We want to look at some of the pictures because these can be scanned. So you're going to have an image that is about the song, and you're going to have the lyrics to the song. You might have some small little decorations. In the beginning, you're going to have some foxing. A lot of times the marble paper or the book board itself isn't acid free, and so you do get some foxing. Foxing is fine. We like foxing. It's just age. So we're going to flip through pretty quick and look at these because there's too many to look all together. But whatever the song is about, there's usually an image, a nice title for everyone. A nice title for everyone. All kinds of songs. Just a ton of scannable stuff. And that's really what it's about here. Now you can scan your favorites and use your less than favorites, or you can just scan your favorites and use your favorites. But there's so many pretty ones if you're into making pretty journals like that. There's so many, like if you're doing a man journal or whatever, there's lots of those. There's food and drink. You could do that in your cooking journal, but large pages, lots of them, beautiful things. Pages are in good condition. They are not rag paper, but they have cotton rag content in them. It's a nice sturdy paper. There's no, flaking off or anything like that. I'm going too fast for you to really see them probably, but it's because there's a million. I don't know how many, but there's a million. We have like 642 pages. So 642 pages of songs. This is very rare. Like you don't just find that. It's very like, it's hard. Like if you were doing mermaid, look. There's some sirens. There's some cherubs flying around. Like if you were doing mermaids. Cool. Anyway, so this is this A book. This is the A book. Now let's look at B. Because B is equally cool. B, lovely condition, good marble cover. That's the spine. That's the back side. These are both nice books. I think he's intact here. We'll use that one to hold him up. Nice marble paper. It's super thick cardstock. We go inside and we have that. Beautiful. We have this. Beautiful. That's the title page. It's printed in 1842. This one has so many lovely pages in it. It is super fat like a phone book. I can't even get the pages to move. It has 828 pages. 828. Beautiful decorations, pages with borders. So many plates in here, and the plates are on cardstock. So many images. Like there's another plate on cardstock. They've got tissue protecting them. I'm trying to flip the pages, but I don't want to flip. Here's another plate. The plates are sideways. There's another plate. More images, more plates, more plates. Those are all plates, plates. Lots and lots of plates in here. You've got maps, all kinds of other pages, but every page has a border around it, which is really nice in a journal. It's just the extra little touch. And these pages are large enough you could put them in sideways if you wanted to. So big old book. Big books. There we go. They're both unique. I told you they're both unique. So we're going to do these. And I'm going to price them at what I need to get for them based off of what I paid for them. So we're going to do the A book, and he's going to be $300. And I'm going to do the B book, and he's going to be $200. The next two are also special, but different. Both might be religious. One is definitely religious. The other one, I'm not sure. So let's get these typed in. These are antique French special books. That's all I'm going to say. And there they go. I love them both, but for very different purposes. So Diana B is in first for the B book. Diana B. Thank you. And the A book remains here. Anybody for A before I take him off the table? He is the songbook. The songbook. All right, songbook remains here with me. Let's go ahead and move on from there. Let me put that back there. If anybody rewatches later, you guys can just claim the... I see Sydney claiming it right now. But if you rewatch later, you guys could have just told me what one you wanted. Thank you, Sydney. Sydney's going to take that one. Yeah, this is the one with the sirens. He has the one up here in the front, but then there are songs with them also. Where is it? Right here. The one here, but there's more in the songs. There was the people in the boat. That's the one I showed. Thank you very much, guys. Let's do the last two big ones. Okay, these are the last two. They're about the same. They are the same size. So we're just going to measure one. This one is 6.5 by 10. So 6.5 by 10. I've got an A and B situation. There's A. There's B. And then these are both special. The A one, he's got marble cover. Now there is a little bit of wear on his marble cover, but it's green. That's the spine. There's the back. And I've got the lights turned up. See how my skin is glowing? I've got a lot of light on in here. And so we're going to open this guy up. This guy, you're all going to want this one. I wanted to keep this one. This one is, I believe it's like a school, like a kind of a school book, a learning book for young children or adolescents, more like. And this is printed in 1848 in Paris, and it says that there's like lessons 1 through 50 in here, and there is all different subjects in this book. And so you do have marble paper in the back, but the top one here is gone. In total, it is 1,600 pages, 1600 pages. They are rag paper. They are nice. They have lovely headers at the tops of different sections. And they have illustrations. Like, think about think about an illustrated encyclopedia. The illustrations are like that. And there's different sections across the top. So this was Paris monuments and institutions. Back in the back, we had religion back here, and you didn't see a lot of images in there, but it was religion. And then we're going to go forward. Statistic, information of France, the territory, populations. We've got geography. I can't hit them all, but there's 1,600 pages. History of France. We have natural history in here with some flowers. We've got animals in here. Think about like illustrated encyclopedia. You've got mathematics stuff up here. There's some hearts and some muscles and your intestines and digestive system. So this is anatomy and physiology of the person. We're talking about peoples. Best way to describe that section. Different peoples throughout time. The way that people have changed. Then we get into some seashells. So some ocean things here. I'm going backwards, so it's harder. But some seashells. There's some bugs and butterflies and moths. We've got bees and beetles. Some spiders or something. I don't know what kind they are. Then we have zoology, and there is quite a few bird images in here. So birds and animals. Going forward, I've got mushrooms, other type of fungi, whatever you want to call it. That's botany. Then we have some flower things, flower parts, leaves, some trees and roots. That's botany again, different tables. Then we have some geometry. Oh, actually, that's mineralogy. So it's talking about minerals. Lots of nice pages in here. That one was more about the geology, natural history. I don't know what section this is. Chemistry. This one looks more like math. Chemistry again. More chemistry? I don't know. We'll find out. Yes, it's chemistry. And then we have meteorology. I'm not sure. Oh, it's about the planets, the solar system, maybe? We have to guess. Electricity is covered. Optics. Physique. I don't know. General physics. It's physics. Mechanics. So there's mechanical images, machines, all this kind of stuff. You guys like how I have to guess? So anyway, lovely, lovely pages. This is your math up here, geometry, arithmetic, everything covered in here. Literally like everything. Okay, that's 1848. That's your A book. Your B book. I told you I brought some good ones. The B book is religious and it is fabulous. Okay, so we start with a green, lovely leather corner, leather spine. Lovely spine. Beautiful book. Open up the book. We've got some water dropped silk, purple end papers. That's the title page here. Printed in 1856. Look at that. Super sweet. I'll hold that up because it is nice. That's hand colored. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. That is on cardstock. This is how the book starts. And every single page in here, every single one is beautiful. Like every single one is beautiful. And there's plates, and the plates are phenomenal. So we have all of this illustration around the text. At the top, it's saying book 1, book 2, book 3, and they're written on every page in that lovely French script calligraphy. So every single page, and there's a lot of them. These are lovely paper. It's a rag content paper. If you want to take, there's pressed flower. If you want to take these pages out and use them in prayer journals or Christmas journals or whatever, I mean, there's angels on them. These are the plates. The plates are extremely old, gorgeous religious plates printed on thick rag paper cardstock, actually. You've got angels and Jesus down here. And there are a number of plates. Here's another one. And they all have that border. And that border, this border is meant to be illuminated, meaning hand colored. And in fact, there is one in here where someone started to do the illumination. And illuminated books are very valuable books. This isn't quite what I would call an illuminated book. But the reason why this is so light around some of the images is because it was meant to be illuminated. And so we've got all those beautiful pages. Here's another image. So if you are into religious books, you just want a beautiful bunch of plates to scan. This is the one where someone started coloring it, and it's not like a child was doing it. It's not like it's not with markers. This is antique, and they did a very, very good job because these little leaves and vines, those are fine, very fine. And so someone did start to do some of the illumination to make this an illuminated book. And they even went to the extent to put tissue paper to protect what they had done so it wouldn't bleed or anything. But this is old, and the illumination, the coloring is also old. And there are more plates that we didn't see back here in the back, but it's just a beautiful book. I think we skipped probably 3 or 4 other plates, but it's just a beautiful book. And these are nice large images to scan. So if you wanted to make some religious prayer card kind of images as a scannable or a digital or something like that, you could certainly do that. But again, fabulous. Those are the 2. Hopefully, hopefully you guys love the books. I just tried to bring some different ones tonight. Okay, I'm going to get these done. Let's do, I mean, they're both very different. Let's do this one at $2.50, and let's do this guy here. I'm just going to do it the same. Now, 1,600 pages, and I'll tell you how many pages in this one because it was a lot. 1,600, and this guy, I mean, honestly, I could take these pages out and sell them for more than $1 a piece, but there is 448 pages. 448. Is that correct? Because that one says 5. Hold on. It's 440. Oh, yeah, they're not numbered right. I don't know. Let's call it 500 pages. Because I saw 300, 400, and 500. So let's call it 500 pages. Okay, I'm going to get these typed in. These are antique. Again, not typing right. Antique. Special French books. And it's just going to say go. Hopefully I've done that right. There it goes. There's people out there for each one of these books. The books need to find their person, right? They're books that, you know, we need to preserve them. We need to do something with them. Even if you're taking them apart, you're still preserving them because you're using them in junk journals, spreading the love around so other people can feel the paper and appreciate it. But there's a lot of scannability with these too, and you can turn them into digitals that make money for forever, right? Because they're out there. So it's good. It's good. Let's do these. Allison R is the A book. Thank you, Allison. Allison R. Thank you. Then we have Sherry M. Sherry M for the B book. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you helping me lighten my bookshelf because these ones were all hoard books. All right, so here's these. Let me get these out there. I have some tiny books now. I have the tinies. So tiny books, this is the normal size book. Like this is the normal, this is what they call a large French book. There are larger ones, obviously, but this is what they consider a large French book, and it's about 4x7. And then the tinies are usually about 3x5 or less. It just depends on the book. So we're going to measure those, but they're roughly 3x5. Okay, so there's that. Okay. I have some skinny ones. These are skinny ones. And then I have two that are thicker. The two that are thicker are different. So we're going to put those to the side and we're going to do the skinny ones all in one round. So these guys go like this. We're going to ABCD them, and I'm going to show them individually quickly, not like, you know, taking an hour for them. But we have basically 3.5, and he's the biggest. 3.5 by 5 and almost a half. These ones are all basically the same, and this is a small, and he's 3.25 by 5. So about an index card on this guy, and just slightly over that on these three. Okay, I'm going to ABCD them. A, B, C, D, E, and that's that. A is a little, it's almost purple or plum colored inside. It's printed in 1818. It is rag, these are all rag paper. Lovely tiny little text. Tiny little text. There's that one. B, printed in 1816. Rag paper. Lovely little books. The little pages are great for putting in the beginning of your journal. This is C, printed in 1816. Different volumes of the same book. And there we go. That's C. D and E are different. D, printed in year 9, which is roughly 1790-ish. I don't know, around that time. And it is rag paper. It does have a plate in it, but it's colored not well. It's like a child colored it. So we're just going to ignore that's in there. And there's your rag paper pages. I like this one. It has a larger margin around the text block. And here's E. And they're all full leather. This one, again, somebody colored in it, but who cares? Printed in 1820, so this one's 1800. I don't exactly know what year 9 is. I need to print that out because in France they changed the way that they went. It used to be like us where it was 1790 or whatever. Then a new ruler came in and changed the way that they date, and then it was year 1, year 2, year 3, until that regime fell, and then it went back to the old dating system again. So I need to print it out because I find books all the time and they're dated that way, and I don't know what the actual date is because I need to print out the list. But anyway, rag paper book. So there we go for those. All right. For these guys here, we're going to do special price stunt. Usually they're like 50, 55, something in that range. I'm just going to do the small ones at 45 tonight for all of them. It doesn't matter which one. You guys can claim whatever one you thought spoke to you. And these are the only ones of the small thin ones I have. I do have the 2 that I set to the side, and that's it for smalls tonight, or tinies tonight. Okay, here we go. We're going to go tiny rag paper antique French book. And they're 45, and there's the go. Okay. So for these ones, I don't know if Sydney wants one of these or not. So I'm just going to wait just a minute in case she has slower internet, because she did ask me for one. If you guys ask me, I do try to give you guys dibs, but obviously everyone can't ask for everything. So I try. Okay. It looks like we're good to go. Now, Danny H came in first, and she would like A. So Danny H. Thank you. After Danny is Pamela H, and she would like the D book. Pamela H. Thank you. And then we have Diana B, and she said she will take the E. Diana B. After Diana, Alice says any. Sandra is going to choose the B first. So Sandra Robb. And then it's Alice for any. Perfect. Thank you guys very much. Let me get these labeled quick. And we're going to look at these 2 next. One is super fat and one is just fat. That's how we're going to call it. Okay. I just have to label these really quickly. Otherwise, things don't stay organized. There we go. For these 2, they're going to measure on overall size less than 3.5, between 3 1/4 and 3.5, by 5 3/4. And that's the cover size, and the page is slightly smaller. So this is about 3 1/4 page size by 5 1/2. And then this guy, he is 2 1/4 inches thick. And this guy is 1 1/2 inches thick, roughly. The first one, you can see, like, he's a chunky monkey. Like, he's a chunky monkey. The cover is loose. Open him up. He's got lovely blue marble paper. I threatened to start tearing out all these pages. I haven't done it yet, but I'm threatening to. Okay, printed in 1831. Lovely rag paper book. It's a lot of rag paper. Can't get it to bend. Tiny little text. A whole big bunch of lovely rag paper. If I had the lighting down, you'd probably see the texture on it. See, the lighting is too bright. It's just blaring, like glowing everything. I'm going to adjust it again and show you. Better, much better. Okay, so there's your pages. You got some little bookmarks in there. It's really cute. Really cute. Let's see. How many pages? It has about 780. 780 tiny little rag paper pages. They're in different columns. It is a religious-based book, I believe. I'm not sure about that, but I believe it's a religious book. Yes. Yes, it is. So there's that. Next, this is a definite religious book. This guy here, let me scroll to the bottom. There we go. 1800 to 1801. Thank you, Sydney. I need to print that out. This one here is a religious book. And it is printed in, if I can get the pages separated, we'll find out. Printed in 1863 in Paris, and it was in a church library. So there's that. It has some loose pages and things like that. It has a prayer card that just flicked out. So when they have things in them, I don't take them out. But that's a nice old prayer card. That's probably 1800s prayer card. And it's basically a book of prayers, if I can translate that enough. So lots of pages. And we have about 360, 70 pages in there. So just two different ones. Now, obviously, you know, the book is not in the best condition in this one, right? But there is a prayer card and some nice religious rag paper pages. So there's those two. The cover on this one, it does have the same stamp that is on this page. Oh my gosh, I can't ever flick this page open. This same stamp right here, it's a deer head with a cross on the top of it. That's what it looks like to me. Maybe it's not that, but that's what it looks like to me. And it has that image right here in gold, but only lightly. So there's that. We're going to do A and B on these. I love the little fat chunky guys. A and B, both different. This guy is just going to be 45, and it's more condition, but there is a lot of rag paper there and a nice prayer card. This little chunky monkey here, he's going to be 65. There we go. So I'm going to get these in. And there's the go. If you want one of those, let me know. And then we can do our Florentine Christmas paper packs. So Mary MCD is an N-E and Dawn T is a B. So there we go. Dawn T. And we have Mary MCD. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have to label them. It takes a minute. Okay, there we go. I have 4 books sitting here that we missed, and we're going to do them quick, and I'll be quick about it. But we just have 4, okay? These books are 4x7 roughly in size. They're all very different. I'm going to quickly go through them. I will ABC them. Rag paper pages. Lovely rag paper. Here's the title page for this guy. I forgot them, so we're just going to do them. These are 1800s 4x7 rag paper books. So there's that guy. This one is covered, that's a leather one. This one is covered in animal skin vellum. So vellum covered books are usually more money, more expensive. It's a nice vellum book. You've got some robin's egg blue end papers. There's that guy here. It's printed in 1806. Lovely beginning. Lovely pages. Super nice thick rag paper. I think there's more decorations in this one, but is it a beautiful book? So there's that. Then we have this guy here. He's got a gold bordered leather cover, marble paper, about Jerusalem, 1818 print date. Look at the margins on that one. That's lovely. It's got a nice big margin. There are some images in here. I skipped it. A lovely plate. Another lovely plate. Another lovely plate. I think all the plates are of busts of people. Here's another one. So they're all different books, and there are more plates. Just like those other ones, there's more plates back here. There you go. You saw them. You saw some of them. This is the D book. This is a full leather book, printed in 1800. And we have some little ephemera notes in here. It's religious, printed in 1820. Just a nice fat cotton rag paper book, pressed flowers, little note cards, silk ribbon bookmark. There we go. So there's A, B, C, and D very quickly. That was speed round because I missed them. All right. So A, B, C, and D, claim which one ever spoke to you. They're 1800s. Okay. This guy here, going to be 45. This guy here, he's the one with the plates of the busts of people in there. I am going to ask 65 for that. Those plates are nice. This one had some really nice rag paper vellum covered. I'm going to ask 50 for that one. And then this guy here will be 45. That's how we're doing it. If you guys want one, let me know. That's the last books for tonight. And I'm just going to say 1800s books, go. And I will label them. And then we'll be done with books. I want to do Florentine paper. I want to play with my Christmas Florentine paper. So I hope you guys are ready to see a lot of videos of me doing that. Dawn T is in first, and she is claiming A. Dawn T. Dawn, thank you. After Dawn, I have Eva, and she would like the B book. Eva C. I hope that you repurpose that cover because it's a vellum cover, and people actually now are taking the old vellum documents and covering old books because they like the look of it for like home decor. So there's that. Sydney also wanted B. Sorry. Sandra says B or any. So Sandra will take an any. And Juliet's going to take this D. Juliet. So Sandra, that leaves you the C book. Sandra Robb. Sandra Robb. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm going to get those labeled. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys just spending your evenings here looking at Frenchy things, Frenchy French things, paper things. We're going to look at some Italian paper now. We're going to go right over from France to Italy. Right over from France to Italy. Okay, so I have two options. I have Christmas and I have everyday. We're going to do the everyday and the Christmas tonight. Okay, so if you already got everyday, this would be in addition to what you want. You can claim additional everyday. If you missed the night when we did everyday, you'll be able to claim everyday tonight. I have never shown you Christmas before, so tonight is the first night I'm offering Christmas. I have less Christmas than I do every day, so Christmas will probably sell out tonight. Let's go ahead and get these done. The Book Hoarder Club, yes, definitely. Although, you guys see that I use mine. So it's not really hoarding if I use, right? It's hoarding until I get to them. All right. Quickly, I'm going to show you the fronts because you get an idea of the papers that are in there. Every pack is different. There are no two that are exactly the same. We took all of the leftover Christmas paper from last year, and I had this cut at the same time I had the regular paper cut. And you can see there's a lot in these Christmas ones. There is a lot of the letterpress paper, which is a thick embossed paper. So here's some that look similar, but none are the same. None are the same. You get the idea. None are the same. So we're just going to do these as random Florentine paper packs. I'm going to open one up and show you. They're the same exact sizes and piece count as the regular ones. So you're getting 30 pieces in here. 30 pieces. Put that over there. And the pieces vary, and there's every different size in here. And they're sized like that for a reason. These little two at the top right here, they're the offcuts from every other size that I did for you. So they're in here, but really they're more offcuts. You can totally use them. But so like right there, that's a letterpress paper. It's a thick, almost feels like rag paper. But anyway, two of those. Two of these are 4x4 size. And so sometimes there's everyday in here, but it's Christmas color. This is snowflakes. These are 3x5 size, and you get 4 of them. That one's a little bigger than 3x5, 3x5. The hot air balloons have Santas in them. There's some gold in here, because gold for Christmas, of course. This is letterpress paper. These are like 4x6s, 4x7s. These ones here are 6x6, and you get 4 6x6s in there. These ones are like, I don't know, 5x8s. And you can see this pattern paper for Christmas, this is the only way you can get it. They do not make it this year, so we don't have any for this year because they refuse to make it for me, even though it is my favorite. Sad, but true. This one looks like Gingerbread House Village to me. There's the Santas in his sleigh in his hot air balloons. These are the 6x6s. There's some lovely letterpress with black and gold, so there's neutrals in here. There's poinsettias with gold veining. This is a green everyday, but it could be Christmas, so we did it. We did gold everyday, but it could be Christmas. There's nutcrackers. I love the Italian nutcrackers. I think they're fabulous. The green. Red marble. Now, you're not guaranteed to get these patterns, but I'm just flipping you through one pack. You can see there is some duplication of pattern because we don't have a lot of Christmas paper. They don't make 30 different Christmas patterns. They make like 5, so or 6 or 8 or whatever. But I did mix in every day to kind of complete it. Like this is an everyday green fleur-de-lis, but I put it in Christmas. We also put the red fleur-de-lis in Christmas. There's this letterpress poinsettias. And these ones are 8.5 by 11, and you get a Santa and a letterpress. Everybody gets at least one letterpress. I can't guarantee 90 something of you will for sure get a letterpress 8.5 by 11, because after we run out of the 90 something of them, then they're just going to be made however they're going to be made. But you get 2 of every size and 4 of some sizes. Okay. There's a lot of pieces. You can have fun with collage. They're already cut up. You could just slap these down on some cardstock and make pockets. If you need 6x6s or 8.5 by 11 for a certain project, you have that. There's lots and lots for pockets and journal cards and tags and belly band long strips and every other thing in between. So it's a nice big pack. And in truth, I didn't really think about how many sheets of paper this equals. If I laid these all out, it is in between 2 and 3 sheets of paper. 3 sheets of paper cost $24. 2 sheets cost $16. We did the everyday at $17, but this has a lot more letterpress paper in it. And I am going to do it for $20. I don't have as many. The letterpress paper is more expensive, much more expensive for me to buy. And I kind of did the other ones too cheap already. So we're going to do these ones for $20. I don't want to get a situation where after the cutting fee and time to make them, I'm in the hole. So we're just going to do these ones for $20. Okay. So I have Christmas Florentine up first. I am going to make a list for it in the spreadsheet. Christmas Florentine paper scrap pack. And this is the only place you can get this at the moment. I doubt Christmas will make it to Etsy because it will probably sell out here, but every day might make it to Etsy. It just depends on how many are left when we're all done here. Christmas Florentine scrap pack. They are $20 each. Here is the go. Y'all came in before the go. Hold on. There's the go. There's 90 something of them. So at the moment, there's 90 something of them. I don't know how many more we will do, but there's 90 something of them. All right. This is a one-time thing. I have absolutely no plan to ever do scrap packs in the future. I cut these papers about a year ago. So I told the story before. It's nearly impossible to find a cutter to do it again. Christmas Florentine paper scrap pack. There we go. And I'm going to go from the top. It's a long list, so thank you guys very much. It's a long list. If you want to grab a snack or a bathroom break or whatever, now's the time, because I'm going to take a long time for this list. First one in is Allison. Allison R. After Allison, I have Danny H. And let me slide this over. It's just a little too in my face. There we go. Danny H. and Pam B. You guys can claim multiple if you would like. Rhonda Baum is in next, and she would like to. After Rhonda, Karen. And this is Karen K. Hello, Karen K. And Sherry. Oops. Sherry. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I knew that you guys would like them, and I hope we're going to have a lot of fun playing with Christmas Florentine paper. Alice W. next. Thank you. Jody M. Thank you. Diana B. for 2. Thank you. You guys can claim multiple. When they're gone, they're gone. We're just going to do it that way because we have whole sheets of most of these papers. Not all, but most. Okay, Karen Lim is next for 2. Thank you. Deborah Kerr. Thank you. Sarah F. Thank you. Shauna H. for 3. Thank you. After Shauna, scrolling up, Maria C. Thank you. Shelly L. Thank you. Tori B. for 2. Thank you. Then we have Mary MCD. Thank you. Christelle H. Thank you. Daniel B. for 2. Thank you. Then we have Carrie G. Thank you. And Deborah Murr for 2. Thank you. Jane H. And Jane would like to. Thank you. Did we ever get registration? Let me check real quick. Jody, yes, Jody A. I have your registration. Thank you. I just remembered that. Okay, Jane H. for 2, and then Sydney. Sydney is requesting, let's see, CLA, and she says 5. Thank you. And then after Sydney, Pamela H. And after Pamela, Barb B. Thank you. Oh, Barb is saying 2. And then over, yep, thank you. Ruth C. Thank you. Marlene L. Thank you. Linda A. Thank you. Brandy S. for 3. Thank you. Then Catherine R. And she would like, where did that go? 4. It's scrolling. Okay, Catherine for 4. Karen Jor is next. Thank you, guys. Karen Jor and Debbie R. Got to spell that right. Debbie R. Thank you. Marcella B. And she would like 2. Thank you. Well, let's fix that. Let's fix that. Perfect. Okay. After Marcella, Shauna. D, and she would like 1. Faith Ann would like 1. And after Faith Ann, thank you guys. Beth, CZA, and she would like 1. And Karen Moore would like 2. After Karen, Juliet, B, and she would like 2. After Juliet, Susan, E, and she would like 1. Marcella T, fighting with the computer. I need to scroll up. There we go. Marcella T for 2. Thank you. And then we have Angela. Hello, Angela. Angela Ed, and she would like 1. Scrolling down on the other screen, Eva. Eva would like 1. Susan L would like 1. Barbara S would like 2. Claudia, just making sure. Claudia, yep, it's showing you. Thank you. And Marcella would like 2. Yep, got you. Peggy H, and she would like 2. Cindy Vin would like 2. After Cindy, Dawn would like 1. Dawn T. And Carrie would like 2. Let me see. Carrie G. Where is Carrie? Carrie G would like 2. Perfect. Alice would like 2. I'm just going to change them. I think we're fine. I haven't added it yet, but I think we're fine. Alice for 2. Marcella for 2. Yes, got you, Marcella. Angela would like 2. Thank you. And Debbie R, I believe you are on this list. Debbie R, I'm pretty sure I typed your name. Did I not get you, Debbie? I don't want to put you on twice because you'll get twice as many. So give me a second and look. It's a long list with tired old eyes. Debbie. Debbie R, did I skip you? You're on the list, Debbie. Debbie R. And she said, Debbie R, would you like 1 or 2? Or let me know how many. I'm sorry, I did probably miss you. Barb B, I think I did get you for 2. Barb B is, yes, Barb B, you're on there for 2. Karen Moore, I did get you for 2. Yep. I did not. Wait, Marcella B. I don't think I got Marcella B. Oh, yes, I did. I got you for 2. Marcella B, you're on there for 2. Hello, Smile Art. Evelyn, I don't see you, Evelyn. So how many would you like, Evelyn? I put you on the list for at least 1. Lynn, I did not see you. So you guys are going to have to pay attention to the way that you guys are putting in your me's. I'm not saying that it is that, but more than likely when it missed a big chunk of you, it's because of the way it was typed in or something. So again, just be very simple with your claims tonight or every night from now on, because YouTube has decided to do what it's done. Please just type in the word ME. And if you want more than 1, say quantity 1 or 2, 5, whatever, total 2, 5, or you could just put the number. You don't even have to say anything else. You could just say me 2, me 4, me 6, whatever, and that should work. Okay, Evelyn for 1, I've got you. Thank you. They were ahead of the go. Yeah, I see that now too. Okay, so Lynn, Evelyn, and Debbie, I've got you on the list. I think we all have them. I'm going to add this up really super quick. We can make a few more than what the 90 something is right now, but I don't know how much more we can make after that, was my point. The paper, you know, I want to be able to give a good mix and all of that. So we're going to see. I am going to do the everyday one next. So if you want to add extra everydays, whatever is left after this sale cycle will go to Etsy. But I do still have a lot of everyday paper. Those paper packs, like the stacks that I have to choose from, we have done several hundred paper packs out of it. And it doesn't really look like the paper stacks are going down. My assistant and I were looking at them and we were like, it's gonna take us a long time to go through this. Anyway, let me add up this list quick. Lots and lots of people. Thank you very much for your support for them. I really do appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I just love the fight with the computer live. You know, it's okay. I don't want to update right now. I don't know why I would like, you know, I'm doing something. You can see I'm doing something. I don't want to update my computer right now. There's only 79 claims. So we are good. We have additional packs. Shauna H, I do think you got 3. Yes, you did. Shauna H got 3. Yes, Shauna. Shauna D would like a total of 2. Shauna D. Yep, I got you for 2. Just changed it. Lynn A would like 2. Lynn A 2. Perfect. Jody A would like 1. Jody needs added to the list. And she would like 1. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Grace Scudder. Pamela would like a total of 2. Pamela H. We are going to move on to everyday, I promise. There we go. Okay. I think I got them all. If I missed somebody something, yell at me now before we move on. Okay. There we go. Those are great accompaniments to your Christmas journal kit if you're getting one of those. Ruth would like one more. Let me get Ruth on there for another one. Thank you. Thank you, Ruth. Thank you all. Okay, moving on to everyday. Most of you guys already have everyday, like in your box. Most of you already have it. So I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on it. It's everyday Florentine paper in every different type of pattern that we've ever had. There's marble in here. There's letterpress in here. There's gold. There's just every different colorway. You can see, you know, the bigger one back here in the back peeking out. This is the French blue. That's their #1 pattern. That's their #2 pattern. You guys can see them. It's just a fabulous assortment of papers. Just every different kind of paper. Literally all different kinds. And you might think, oh, well, I don't like this one or that one. I promise you there's a million in here you're going to love. And I have not found an Italian paper yet that I did not like. So there's that. We're going to do every day. There's 30 pieces in here. It's exactly the same in between 2 and 3 regular sheets of paper. I did these ones for $17. I'm going to leave the price at $17, obviously. So I'm just going to say everyday Italian Florentine scrap pack. They are $17 each. You may claim as many as you would like, but this is in addition to however many you already have. Some people weren't here. Some people missed out, whatever. They're here now. So we're just going to do it. It went in now. So Sherry, I think Sherry M, you're above the go unless you're trying to claim the other one. Then we're going to get to some Frenchy French things. I've been hoarding Frenchy French things again. So let me get the spreadsheet for these. If you don't want one of these and you're all good, then it'll take me just a minute to do the list. You can snack, whatever. Get your favorite beverage, whatever you want to do. Every day. Italian. I don't even need to say that. It's just Italian. Italian Florentine scrap back. And we're going to go here. There we go. First person in is Pam B. Pam B, thank you. Barbara S, and she would like 2 of the everyday. Karen K says me. Sydney. I thought you had some, Sydney, but I could be wrong. Sydney would like 5. I'm going to put Sherry on this list because she is before the go, but we have enough. We're fine. So there's Sherry on there. Rhonda Baum, thank you. We have Deborah Murr, and she says 2. After Deborah, Lynette. Hello, Lynette. Lynette San, and she would like 3. Perfect. Just making sure. Lynette San for 3. Linda A. After Linda, oh, Linda would like 2. After Linda, scrolling up, Pamela H. She would like 3. Cindy Vin is next. She would like 2. After Cindy is Karen Lim, and she would like 2. After Karen is Gina D, and she would like 1. Thank you, Gina. Jane H would like 1. And then after that, we have Claudia. Thank you. I have to spell it out. We have Teresa, but let me spell this right because it's spelled like this, I think. Teresa, thank you. Eva C, thank you. Paula D, Paula Drift, thank you. Dawn, yep. Dawn T, thank you. And Angela Ed, thank you. Sherry Martin, I got you. Thank you, Dawn. I got you, Gina. It just takes me a long time to go through the list, and the streaming software puts you guys in the correct order and feeds it to me that way. So it just takes me a minute to get to your name. Oh, they would make great gifts. They really would. It's a lot of fun in that pack. Yes. Sherry, I got you for 1. Yep. And then I didn't get it. Can you try again? It doesn't understand. I was talking to Sherry and not Siri. Okay. The last person I got was Angela. We're going to put Daniel on this list for 1 more pack. And I think we're all good. Yes, we're good. We did it. All right. So let me get this one totaled just so I know. There we go. Perfect. Moving on. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I have some more paper packs to make, or at least somebody does. Alrighty. Let me take these books out to the cart and I will grab the next items. On Tuesday, I did the Florentine file folders and the Florentine Christmas cards. I only have 3 sets of file folders, and I believe there is 3, 5, let me count them. I have 3 sets of file folders and 10 sets of Christmas cards left. These Christmas cards, I had like 36 or 18, or I don't know. I had a ton of them. I think we had 36. I'm not sure. But these Christmas cards, I'm not really using them as Christmas cards. You guys could. But I'm going to use these as mini journals. So they come luxury packaging, right? It's all fancy and nice. You get gold envelopes with them. Beautiful gold shimmery envelopes. This is all Italian luxury stationery. Comes from Italy. I have it shipped over. So the Christmas cards have this antique gold, and I need to bring the light down probably a little bit, but antique gold border around them with ribbons and holly, and you've got Santa climbing out of the chimney with the reindeer in front. It is a starry night. The starry night has little accents of gold. The bricks have accents. The reindeer's harnesses have accents. It's a fabulous Christmas card. It's blank inside. If you want to send them as Christmas cards, you could handwrite your sentiment. You could print your sentiment. You could stamp your sentiment in there. And then on the back, you just have a little gift box with holly in it. And so I'm going to take these and use these as mini journal covers, meaning I'm just going to take some papers and I'm just going to use offcuts, music paper, coffee dyed paper, some antique written paper, ledger, whatever, scrap it all together, stick it in there, just fold it, stick it in, and I'm going to sew it in. I could sew it in with ribbon like I've done before over here. And then there would be like a red, seam binding ribbon bow up here at the top. If you want to put an actual closure, you could put eyelets right here and have seam binding coming out. You could use the elastic closure type where you just put like a hairband or something around it. You could also just put a clip, like a bulldog clip, and hold your little mini journal closed. Those make amazing gifts. It's a handmade gift. You made it with love. And it doesn't cost $1 million, right? So great little mini journal covers. And you get 10 cards and 10 envelopes per set. This is all I have left. We sold 100 and something Christmas card sets that night. This is the ones that I have left. And so, not Christmas cards, but card sets in general, stationery things in general. So this is the one I'm going to do right now, and then I will get to these file folders. So right now, you're doing the mini journal card set, or use them as Christmas cards or whatever. So I'm going to get these typed in. These are Italian. I'm going to try really hard to spell Italian, to write Italian. Christmas card set. There's 10 envelopes, 10 cards in there. And we did these, I think we did, yes, we did these for $20. There's the go for those. And I promise we are doing these. I'm doing them as a live. So you guys will join me if you want to. You can make yours right along with me. We'll schedule it for a time, maybe Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon, something like that. It could be a weekday evening. We will schedule it. You'll get advance notice. You'll get time to gather all your supplies, and then we will make them together. So if you missed out the other night, this is your opportunity. Let's get this done. And I can only sell what I have because I can't get more of these before Christmas. So for these guys, gotta spell it right. Italian. My fingers go too fast sometimes. Florentine Christmas card set. This was number 2. And the very first person in is Alice. Alice W. She doesn't want 20 of them. No, she wants 1. There we go. Better. Debbie R is next. And after Debbie, we have Pamela. Thank you. Pamela H. All right. After that is Ruth C. And after Ruth is Juliet. And after Juliet is Linda. Thank you. I almost did mini journal card kits with these, but I ran behind and didn't have time to do that and a regular Christmas kit. So this is the way we did it. Maria C is next. Deborah Murr is next. And Marcella T. And I'm gonna have to count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more is Susan. And I'm going to double count these just because I want to make sure. So we should have 10. Let me double count them. I and 10. That is it. Just 10. I just have 10. I don't have any more than 10. So I am very sorry, but that I just need more. It takes like 7 weeks to get a shipment at this point, and probably longer, and it will miss Christmas by then. So for file folders, I only have 3 sets. I will open them quickly and show you the file folders. We don't use them. I don't use them for file folders. The Italian stationery company is absolutely wonderful, but they do not make craft products. They make fine Italian luxury stationery. They make file folders that are gorgeous, and they have all these fun little flaps in them. But what I need them to make is cardstock. They don't make cardstock. They make lovely paper, but they don't make cardstock. So to get cardstock so that I can make journal covers, I have to buy a file folders, which is fine because they actually are good that way. You get a front panel and a back panel, and you get these fun little flaps. Now for this one, I'm going to fold my front panel in half, and I'm going to have a little bottom piece that I can fold up inside as a pocket, or I could cut it off for belly bands or tags or journal cards. But this is a tall, skinny journal cover for me. Here on this side, this is another tall, skinny journal cover for me back here. If you want to go sideways, you could have these fun flaps, like you're folded in half here, and you would glue down the bottom part here, and you would have a little tuck pocket. Glue down that one, you'd have a little tuck pocket. This bottom flap, if you cut off the side flaps, you'd have a bottom pocket, and you'd fold it in half, and you'd have bottom pockets. The flaps are pretty cool. So that's the file folder. I know I'm ridiculous, but that's what it is. So I've accepted my ridiculousness of repurposing craft file folders. Okay. So you get the peacock feather. You get the lovely, this is antique 1800s calligraphy instruction. And so it's got pen nibs and all these how to hold your pen. This is all taken directly from those antique calligraphy instruction manuals. So there's that one. That's a lovely neutral one. There's dragonflies, and the dragonflies have lovely tiny little gold veining in their wings that you probably can't even see on camera, but it is lovely. Then this is their #1 selling paper pattern, and it has all this lovely antique gold filigree in there. That's a lovely one. And these birds and butterflies on this one going every different direction. That's their #2 selling pattern. And this one, because I do all kinds of French things here, I brought the French one. The French one has this kiss of gold in the background, more or less, and it's a bunch of antique French postcards layered up on there. So that one's probably going to be tall, skinny as well. And I can do laces and pink things and all kinds of fun stuff. The roses are pink. They are not orange. They look that on camera, but they are pink. So there's that. I think you guys can see the gold on that one. See, like the gold here, you don't really see it when I've got it up. Oh, you can. Yes, you can. Okay, never mind. You can see it. Anyway, so there's 6. I don't know why it took forever to sell 3 file folders, but that's what I did. So we're going to do it. What are these actually made for? File folders. They're A4 size file folders, so they're bigger than our paper file folders. These are not like American, there's nothing like an American file folder. The cardstock it's printed on is a laid cardstock. It has texture to it. It is very thick. This is very, very well printed. It's not like a printed file folder you would find here. The gold is here. It's very decorative. It's entirely a different object, but it is meant to hold A4 size paper. It's oversized. Okay, so let's get these in. Italian. Oh my goodness, please spell it right. Italian Florentine file folder 6-pack, and these are 25. If you want them, they're going in now. Deborah. See you above. Karen. Okay, so Karen Lim is going to take the Deborah cards. Perfect. Let me get Deborah right there, and we'll switch it to Karen Lim. Perfect. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that. Now everybody can do it. All right. For file folders, I'm gonna put them right here. Italian, Florentine file folder set of 6. You love it when I just have to say it all? I can't. My brain is like overload all the time. Okay, so we have Marcella T in first, Cindy Vin, and then it's going to go to Lynette. I do apologize. I have a few more file folders, but it can't be a set like this. So I have some other random file folders. I am going to get those packaged and I will bring those next week. But just know that they're not these same patterns. There's some of these same patterns, but there's not all these same patterns. So if you missed out on file folders completely, next week I will have a different pack and it's going to have some of them, but not all. I have some random file folders out there in storage that I need to grab and bring in and see what we can do with. So if you missed out, hang tight. I will try to bring you at least one more option next week. Let's get these packed back up because they belong to somebody. And then we will move on to some Frenchy French. And I have a very, very special thing for you tonight. You're going to love it. I love it. Frenchy French. Frenchy French. Okay. This is what's left. And we did all of that. We're doing good. We're doing good. I have something fabulous that I just want, like, I'm just going to sneak peek it. We're not doing it right this second, but I have something fabulous. So I'm going to sneak peek this. And there's multiples of them, and they're even more fancy than that one. Okay, so that's a sneak peek coming up. Jody also has a message above. Okay, let me look for Jody's message. You guys got to yell at me, stop sign, I don't know what, but something. I have a hard time seeing this monitor over here. My other monitor is out. Jody. Let me see if I can find Jody. Jody also has a message above. Oh, can you please have 2? For the everyday pack, Jody. Italian Florentine scrap pack. Oh, you mean the Christmas one or the everyday, Jody? Everyday packs. Can you please have 2? Okay. She says everyday. There we go. Let me get it added. Insert Jody AQU for 2 packs. Sorry, Jody. If you want to talk, like if you want me to see it, you're talking to me. If you're saying something to me, use all caps because it helps me to see it. Because you all are having your own conversations in the chat, and I try to read them, but in all honesty, I can't read every little bit of it. So if you're talking to me, you use all caps and it helps me catch that comment. Because my eyes are just trained at this point to look for all caps. So I see it now. Thank you very much for helping out, Tori, and letting me know. Yes, other Jody AQU. Okay, let's get this in here. Okay. Okay. We're going to move on. We're going to do these flowers. These flowers will ship with a cardboard insert behind them. Those are getting delivered tomorrow. But just know, like right now, I've sleeved them. They're in archival sleeves right now. They will have a cardboard backer behind them to protect them during shipping. The archival sleeves are more or less vacuum sealed. They're not really vacuum sealed, but they're pressed down and the air is taken out. That should kind of cling everything together in here, and the cardboard board should protect them. These are from 1910, 12 in that area, 1912. They are on rag paper, like a thicker rag paper. Uh, and so it's more, I don't, can you guys see the texture? I would describe it like a mixed media paper. It's a thick and it has a tooth to it. And so there's every different botanical specimen you can imagine. The plates are in different conditions, so I am going to sort them and kind of price them as best as I can on condition. These were shipped to me from France. They are handwritten here in French, and it might be Latin and then French, but these came from France. And so they weren't, I mean, it wasn't the seller's fault, but they were not packed. They were packed with other things that were heavy and whatever. And so there was a little bit of damage and moving around from just the shipping process. But also these are 113 years old. So they're not perfect, but let's just talk about them for a minute. So there's a whole thing where students in France were in school. They had to make botanical specimen books, and they had to pick a specimen. They had to put it on there. They usually use some little tape or some glue or something, and then they had to name it and give some information about it. So this is something, 2 seconds. This is something that you do find in France. Usually they are not this large. Usually they are not this beautiful. Usually they do not have this much nice, handwritten details. You can find them everywhere from like $15 for a smaller, not nice one, all the way up to $85 for one this size that is very nice. I don't think we have $85 ones here, but I have seen ones very similar to what I'm selling you here sell for 60 something before. People take them and they frame them. That's what they're doing with them, is they're framing them for artwork on their walls. Think about putting it, like if it was an herb or something, you could put it in a kitchen, you could put it on a bathroom wall. It's more or less that wildflower look, but these are old specimens. And in some cases, the specimens actually change in 113 years. So a plant that they have here may not actually be this plant. We might not have these plants very common anymore. So something that used to grow wild in France then probably maybe doesn't grow in France now. I watched this whole YouTube thing about fruits that you don't eat, we don't have in America anymore. Fruits that used to be commonly eaten that we don't really eat anymore because they don't grow. Some of the plants were outlawed because they were overtaking other plants, and they were kind of culled off because they were overtaking, seeding too much, whatever. So there's different reasons, but they're just beautiful artwork in my opinion, and I do apologize. They are already in plastic sleeves and they need to stay in there to protect them. So I'm going to do my best to show you what they are. This one has a little torn corner. It has a little tiny tear up here. That's that one. I'm going to flip through all of them very quickly and then we'll talk. So this one is in great condition. It has moved slightly, but it is in great condition. It has its original pasted paper thing down. Doesn't really have any breakage. Looks great. It's beautiful. I would totally frame that one. In fact, I have taken some and framed them, but it's okay. I've shared. So these two, absolutely beautiful condition. These ones you would see all day long at 65 something dollars. They're big. I haven't measured yet, but they're beautiful. And so for this guy, you've got 9.5 by 12.5. So a beautiful size for framing. You could mat them. You could put, a mat around them if you want them larger, whatever. And so the next one is this one. Again, it's in beautiful condition. The flowers, I'm not sure if you're going to pick it up, but the flower part up here is actually red, like a burgundy color. And that's what it's written on down there. These are little strings, planty parts. There's a little torn corner there, but other than that, oh, there's a tear here too. I just saw it. So there is a little. This one is perfect. Lovely specimen. We have this one. This one is missing the top part of that. Unfortunately, that did happen during shipping. They have moved a little. You could reaffix them in their normal position if you would like. You could maybe add something here. I'm not sure, but there's that. It's almost like a little plant print up here. Then there's these ones. Again, there's a little damage up there at the top on one side. Lots of taped in areas. There's this one. Now there's this one. This one has little blue flowers. This one is beautiful. I almost kept this one. Little blue flowers. There's that. It's in really good condition. This one is really good condition. There's a bunch of fluffy white little flowers. It says chrysanthemum. I can read some of them. This one, beautiful condition. Yellow flowers. There's the text. There's a little missing here. This one, showing the leaf and the flower. This one has moved, and it, I'm not sure what it originally had, but it has moved. And so we're here with this one. This one is beautiful. I love it. It has these really fluffy three-dimensional heads on it. There we go. That's all. You guys can barely see them. This one, I absolutely love it. It's very green. And there's the text. There's this one. This one is in beautiful condition. Trying to pick it up. There we go. Beautiful condition. There's that one. There's this one here. White flowers. Little white silvery flowers. Beautiful condition. This one, beautiful. This one, it's moved a little. I don't really see a whole lot missing, but it has moved a little. And so there's that one. These are the taped spots, and it just, the outline is where it used to be, but it's shifted a little. And then there's this one, and this one is big and beautiful. Like there's the top part, you can see the tape all the way down to the bottom. And then there's this one. See, aren't these beautiful? Can you not see the beauty? This one is torn right here, unfortunately, but it is a beautiful one. And that one is from 1910. So this person gathered and collected these for a long time because we had 1912 and we have 1910 and everything in between. So then there's these. Now these obviously, there's some missing, little breakage. There we go. That's 1912. This one was on the top, and it had these lovely purple pink flowers, but it was really rough because it was on the top. It's got several tears over here. The writing is beautiful, and it has a little specimen, but it needs some help. So there's that. Now this one, I don't know exactly what this plant is. Somebody can tell me. It looks like maybe it's, I don't know, but it says it here. But in here, there's more or less a grass. This is the way it came. So there's grass and one little white flower. That's all I see. So we have some that are damaged and we have some that are stunningly beautiful. And I'm going to do 2 price points. I'm going to do one price point for ones that are really beautiful and in pretty good condition. And I'm going to do another price point for ones that maybe need a little help. Okay. So as I sort them out, you guys will see which ones go in which pile and we'll go from there. Okay. This is the best way I can think of to do it. So this one I'm going to put in the probably damaged because I don't know what it used to have on it. This one is going in the damage pile. Okay, I'm working my way back. This one is in fairly good condition, but it doesn't, I don't know, it's got some breakage, whatever. So we're going to put that one in the damage pile. This one, it has a big tear at the top, but I think the specimen is good. So I am putting it over here in this pile. This one I think is good. I'm putting it in that pile. This one I think is good. I'm putting it in that pile. This one I think is good. This one is good. This one is definitely good. It's one of my favorites. This one has a pretty significant tear, but I still like the specimen, so I'm putting it there. This one is good. This one needs some help. Goes in that side. This one is good. This one I'm going to put in the good pile. This one is going in the good. I love these. This is going in the good pile. This is going in the good pile. That's the blue flower one. This one is really good. It doesn't have anything that it's missing. It's just a little different composition. I'm going to put this one in good. I'm going to put this one in good. This one is good. This one is good. This one is good. This one is good. And this one is good-ish. It has that corner missing. Okay, so there's only a few over here. And these ones really, you know, you might find some plants in your garden or fill it in or remat it on a different piece of paper and just cut this out as like a little label and put it on or something. But there's only 3, 4 of them over here. So there's 4. You've got the one that is some kind of grass looking thing. You have this one, which is pinkish purple flowers. This one used to have some kind of flowers on it. And this one, which I'm not really sure what that one is. So, I don't know. But that's what that is. All of the other ones went over there. I'm going to do 2 price points. They are going to be random from that point. I hope you understand. It's just, I could sit here and, do you want to do random or do you want, you're all going to say you want to claim. Do you want to do random or you want to claim? Random or claim. I could do just like flip through them quick. We could do them. I watched a French Chateau show where it was a younger couple and her grandfather had bought the chateau and they were renovating it. I watched that one. It was like the first season or something. Oh, these people were American and her grandfather bought a French chateau. The one I watched. Okay, so do you want to claim these individually or do you want random? If we do random, it's just you can choose one from the A pile or one from the B pile or whatever. And I will just send you one randomly from there. I see one person answering my question. Okay, so I'm just going to do them random because no one else is piping in. A is this pile. It's not that exact one. It's just from that side. B is this pile. Not that exact one, just one from that side. I really encourage you guys to frame them. Now, they would be awesome as scanned digitals, and there are people who have done that. I think you can scan them as digitals. I have not tried, but I think you can. Obviously, the super 3-dimensional ones might be challenging, but most of these are pretty flat. They've been pressed for 100 and something years. So there's that too. Okay, so here we go. The antique French dried botany, I don't know, botany specimen. And we're going to do A is $12. B is Let's do B at 25. I know for a fact if you wanted to resell the bees ones, you could. People really like them. Like French country, the whole farmhouse feel, they're really popular. So there's the go. And I'll just do a list. So we're going to do French dried antique botany specimen. A. We have for the A's, I have Karen Lim. I'll do the B's here in a second. Karen Lim will get one. Lena will get one. Lena M will get one. Diana B. Good, me good. Okay, never mind. Me good 1B. So Lena and Karen looking for A's. And I see Angela. Angela Ed. And that is 1, 2, 3. I have one left of the A's. Anybody else for the A? I have one left. Here we go. There we go. And then we need to come down here. French dried antique botany specimen. And this is the B one. And let's make that a little more clear. Here we go. Okay, for the B, I have Karen Lim. Then I have Lena. Then I have Diana. Then I have Rhonda Baum. Then I have Tori B. And Deborah MER. And Angela. Oops. Angela. Thank you. Okay, so that is all I have. I think Tori's taken that last A. Thank you, Tori. Tori is leaving me no orphans. Thank you, thank you. Perfect. I have lots of B's left, guys. Anybody else want multiple? I think if you're going to frame it for a wall, you would probably want 2 or 3 of them. I would like to do 3s personally. Just a thought there. But I have plenty left of the B's. A's are all gone. So we'll get A off of the table. Okay, I think I did that right. Yes, Karen, Lena, Diana, Rhonda, Tori, Deborah, MER, Angela. Yes, perfect. Karen is going to get 2 of the B's. Perfect. Okay, so that is it. I still have, I don't know, 10 or so of the B's. I'll count it out, but there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That leaves us with a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's at least 12 left, even at this point. Okay. Diana B will get 2 B's. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. That's it. That's the little planty things. I'll just frame whatever is left. I love them. I'll find a nice long wall and get like 5 frames and just frame them. Let me move these off so that we can protect them till I get some cardboard inserts, fiberboard inserts. Okay, let's move on and do Frenchy French things now. Let's do the school books. Angela will take another. Yes, thank you. All right, thank you very much, guys, for the planty plant things. Okay, school books. I have two that are mostly blank, I think. We'll look at those. And then I believe these ones all have lots of writing. So we're going to start with mostly blank. Two. This is what they look. This is really a pink one. I hope it's showing up as pink, but it is pink in real life. It is pink. This says number 7, and it has a straw paper cover on it. These are antique. These are from the 1800s, and this is 1800 straw paper. So in Europe, they have straw paper. We don't really have it in America, but they had it there, and this is antique version of it. So this is how this one starts. And if you'll notice, the whole book has been embossed with a crown. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's a crown and a laurel wreath embossing on every single page. So that goes through the whole book. And so this is 1800s, lovely calligraphy on fabulous paper. And you're just going to get, I don't know how many pages, 1, 2. It's dated, I think it's dated 1829. 2, 3, 4 pages in this one. There's not a lot. It's mostly blank. Cover, all kinds of blank paper. That's it. Mostly blank. But what is there is fabulous. Okay. And then this guy, he doesn't have it, like nobody wrote their name or anything on it. This is an 1800s one as well. The history of ancient Rome. Lovely handwriting. Different person, different student. Love. This is, I mean, it's so fabulous. It's okay. So 1 page, 2 pages, 3 pages, 4 pages. That's it. The rest is blank. You do get a lovely school notebook to scan, though. So that's kind of fun. And then this guy. So I'm going to have A and B on these. And, you know, they're mostly blank. But if I was to sell 1 page of that lovely calligraphy handwriting, it would probably be more than $5. It's fabulous. You can scan them, print them back out. That was A. This was B. Let me check that message quick, since I did have to delete or miss a phone call. Okay. Something else to do. Your day never ends, right? Okay, so when you're a woman. All right, A and B. Let's get these done for, normally a blank school book would be like $20, $25. It has some writing in it. This one, it's not really, it doesn't have the same cover. Here's what I'm going to do for these. I'm going to do them at 25. I'm just going to do them at 25. So, hello, Amy. Let's do Antique French School Book. Mostly blank. And we're going to do them at $25. There they go. So if you would like one, let me know and I will put your name on it. And then I have like 5 or 6 of the other ones. So it looks like we like these. Deborah Kerr is in first and she would like this B one. Deborah Kerr. Thank you. After Deborah, I can actually sit for a minute, which would help my back. Deborah, and then it went to Lois, also liked B. Beth also liked B. Juliet liked B. Jody liked B. Lena will take the A. Thank you, Lena. Mostly blank. Lena. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, after that, make myself some more room here. We have the written ones. Now, the written ones have many, many pages of writing. They're all a little bit different. So I am going to A-B them, and we're going to just do 2 at a time. There's a total of 5. So we're going to do 2 at a time. There's a total of 5 available. I want to flip through them so you guys can see. I'll price them. I'm not going to count every page, but I'll price them on how thick they are, basically. So we're going to look at A. He says he's number 6. This is a book cover. It's removable. It's not pasted down. You could just unfold it. I'm not going to, but it is. Okay. Book 6 has the embossing. These are all from the same student. So all the handwriting is going to be the same. I believe they're all from, yes, they look like the same handwriting. Okay. So that's how that one starts. The paper is fabulous. You got a little blotter sheet in the back. It's written all the way to the last page. And I mean, it's a lot of pages. I could count 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, different ink, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 pages. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot of lovely handwriting to play with in a journal. 22 on that side, that's A. B is this guy. Obviously, his cover is more worn. Definitely more worn on the cover. I don't know if this one was the last one or the first one that he did, but this one has a flyleaf page here. It is embossed with the crown and the laurel wreath here. This is how it starts. This one is about religion, obviously. And it is written, same thing, flyleaf page, all the way to the last page here. He skipped a page in beginning and end as a cover. And this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Look at that. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 pages of writing. They're both 22 pages. So there you go. A and B. A and B. So let's do these guys. Obviously, you know, they're different. They have 22 pages of writing in them. We're going to do these at 75. That's still a lot of writing. And I counted pages, like sheets, not sides of pages. So there's those. We're going to get the same thing typed in here. Antique French, handwritten, school workbook, or I'm just going to call it book. And these are 75. If you would like one, let me know. If the other ones are about 22 pages, they'll be about the same price, or they will be the same price. I have Sandy for any and Karen Jor for any. So you guys don't care. Cool. Sandy was in first. Makes my job easier. Yes, you can pass on the dried flower. I'll fix it here in a second. So the B book has to go to Karen. Karen Jor. Thank you very much. Mostly. Oh no, these aren't mostly written. These are written. Written. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me fix the flower before we move on and do the next 3. Okay. So for these flowers, I need to remove Deborah RM. Deborah RM. Perfect. Or not RM. MER. Sorry. I did take you off for the flowers. So I have lots of flowers left if anybody rewatching wants one. Okay, here we go. Let's do A, B, and C this time. Speed it up because we only have 3. This is number 4. This one says course of something. And this one says number 5. I don't know. Let's find out together. They're all that straw paper cover. Number 4, he's going to skip a page front and back, just like last time. They do feel a little thicker here. I don't know if it's just the paper or what, but it feels a little thicker. Here's how it starts. It's just fabulous. They all have that embossed. On every page, you're going to get that. And that would be super nice to rub a little gilding wax over so it highlights the embossing. That would be lovely. So anyway, I'm not going to count, but these ones seem fatter to me. There's a lot of pages in there. It's at least 22, I would believe. And it's all written. Fabulous. Okay, there's that one. Number B. Number B. Number B, again, they skipped the first and last. It has the embossing up there. It is religious on this one. Lots and lots of writing. Got a little side edge there. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Okay, there's that guy. That's B. C over here. They're going to skip the first page. It's got the embossing. You guys cannot even imagine. If you've never had real French handwriting documents and things like that, you can't even imagine how beautiful the writing is until you see it in real life. The cameras do not do it justice. It doesn't really matter where I hold it. It's, you know, it's going to be grainy. It is. So I'm sure there is 22-ish pages. They're all the same kind of notebooks. So there's A, B, and C. We're going to do them just like that. If you don't care which one, you can just type any. It works that way too. There's A, there's B, and they are going to be 75. Now, I will tell you, if you take out one of these pages and you're like, I'm going to sell one page of a French handwritten thing that has that fancy of handwriting, it's going to cost more. It's going to sell for more than what you're paying today. It's going to cost people more than $3 a page. I promise you that. So there's those. And I'm typing it in now. Antique, French, handwritten, school book. I have usual ones of these. These were exceptional writing. My stomach is making horrible growling noises right while I'm talking. That's what happens when you get busy and you don't eat. So usually handwritten school books that have this many pages can be like $35, $40. But because of the fancy handwriting, and these are 1800s, that is also why. So there they go. If you want one, let me know. It looks like Eva wants one. It looks like Eva wants one, Karen wants one, and Josephine wants one. So we're going to go to Karen Lim. And we're going to go to Josephine. And we're going to go to Eva. And these are written. Lovely. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. And great, Christine, you're just one short. I'm so sorry. I have other ones that will come later. These are just all of this type. In fact, I have an ephemera pack for you guys that has some of this document kind of stuff in it. Let's do the ephemera pack. I kind of forgot about that. I forget about my things all the time. I forgot I made you guys ephemera packs. I forgot. I did. And because we did school books, we're going to do them because they have to do with school. They're actually school workbook page. My stomach is growling again. School workbook page ephemera packs. And they have a certificate, like a merit award for good grades. in every single pack. So I only have 35 of these. And I say only because sometimes 35 isn't enough. So I only have 35. I'm going to flip through them all roughly quickly. And you're going to see the certificates are on the top. Some certificates are blue, some are green, some are pink, some are orange, some are tan, whatever color they are. There's a bunch of different school workbook pages. They come from different workbooks. They are written in different handwriting and they're in different subjects. So you have a variety. And then there is one big songbook page in the very back. I'm going to open it and show you. But for now, just kind of look at really what the packs overall look like. Like you can see some geometry back here, different handwritings. You see the certificate. Some of these are cardstock and some of these are paper. You just kind of flip through quickly and show you some of those. Some are on the graph paper, some are on the lined paper. There's a pink and an orange, and a tan, and a blue. A lot of stampy ones. And these are not small packs. There's quite a bit in them. There's folios of schoolbook pages, single pages of schoolbook pages. So that's what they look like. And all of these are awards of merit, basically, for good grades. All of them. So if you want to scan that certificate, it makes an awesome piece of ephemera. And so that's what we're looking at. Okay, so let's open two. Well, I don't know that we need to, but we're going to open one. So we have this. And when you pull it out, like you can see it's a pile of pages, you know. So we're going to do the certificate. This is a paper kind. We're going to do the certificate from 1912, the certificate. There are different years, but this one is 1912. This is a page. You can see where the teacher corrected it. Graph paper in the background. This is lovely for scanning. This is lovely for collaging, whatever. They're good enough you could sew them into signatures. This is a folio. And I tried to give you different colors of paper and different kinds of paper. I did this deliberately. This is dated 1910. And that would be lovely in a tall, skinny journal because it is already folded that way. So would that one, but I need to keep them folded correctly so that somebody gets a pretty pack. Then there's a single page again. And the reason why these are here is because this is the way they came to me. And in fact, I have more of this kind of material, but I just put together random packs, right? Trying to keep cost in mind. So these two have the stampy stamp on them. And they are quite nicely written. They look lovely. I'm going to try to hold them where you can see them. But those are there. And then we have folio. Then we have a folio. Oh my gosh. Folio. And it is just exactly how it came to me. That's how it came to you. And another folio. And then this is actually printed. And I think it's either poetry or a song. I'm not sure. But all of these pages are different. There's none that are the same. And it looks like it is in Greek. So there's that. So that's what this ephemera pack has in it. Bunches of things. Fun things to scan. Fun things to play with. That's the ephemera pack. And I have 35. I love making little packs like this for you guys. I think it's fun. Now, I only make them whenever I get stuff. So I have to get fun stuff in order to make fun packs, right? You don't, I have to like, you know, it has to come this way. I don't want to tear up a bunch of school books to take pages out of them. But I do have another stack of them and I'm going to probably use them for another purpose. But, you know, we're putting them in these packs. This one is super dark blue. I don't know how to show you that, but it is super dark blue. It looks dark blue. It is dark blue. Put that one over there because it's like looking black. Anyway, let's get these in. These are antique, French, school, Ephemera pack, and that's all I'm going to call it. Ephemera pack. They have this, every one of them will have a certificate. These guys, let's do these for the certificates do sell like for $12. Let's do these for $22. I feel like that's a medium because I kind of wanted $25, but let's do them for $22. They're in there now. The first 35 people can have one. If we need 35, I don't know that we will, but you know, sometimes. So let's do this. These are antique French school ephemera, and they are 22. I really need to eat like a cracker so my stomach shuts up. Maybe if I drink some water, it will let me do that. Probably needed the water anyway. Okay. So for these ephemera packs, I'm going to go from the first person after the go on down. Marcella T is getting one. Christine BRO is getting one. I'm going to do one and then I'll come back up. Karen Lim is getting one. Jody M is getting one. Eva C is getting one. Thank you guys. Diana B. Leanne G is getting one. Hello, Leanne. Tiffany. Hello, Tiffany. Tiffany B is getting one. Linda A. Did I already get Linda A? No, I did not. Linda A is getting one. Alice is getting one. For all you school teachers out there, that would be fun. I mean, maybe. Maybe it brings back bad memories. I don't know. Alice is getting one. Shauna D is getting one. Claudia. Thank you. And Juliet. Thank you. And let me just say a huge thank you to all your teachers out there. It's a hard job, and I don't think people thank you enough. So thank you. Carrie G is getting one. Thank you. Peggy H, Rhonda Baum, and Josephine. I don't think I typed Josephine yet. No, I did not. Josephine. Thank you. That's a fun name for me to type. If I could spell it right. Yeah, I didn't spell it right. Like, that doesn't look right. There's something missing. Okay, perfect. After Josephine, I've got Michaela. Hello, Michaela. I always want to say it wrong. Michaela C. Thank you. Thank you. And then we have Catherine. Catherine R. Thank you. I don't think we did 35. Nope, not yet. Catherine, Paula Drift. After Paula, Beth C. Susan BEC. Donna Cass. Eva. Did we already get Eva? Yes, we did. We got Eva. And Eva, I'm going to tell you, just because I see you coming in twice for some things tonight, here's how it goes. If you come in more than one time for, and please don't think like I'm not yelling, I'm just going to explain this to you. If you guys come in more than one time for the same item and I don't catch it, then it goes on the spreadsheet. You get 2 of them put in your box and you get billed for 2 and you get packed and shipped 2. Just know if you come in more than once, that is a possibility. I do my best to catch it and you guys do your best to catch it, but it is really better to not come in for more than one just in case. Then wait for me to go all the way through the list And then if you don't hear your name at the end, then you can be like, hey, did you get me? But if you come in more than one time, I promise you, you're going to get caught for 2 at some point. And it's just going to, it is what it is. Because, I have other people helping and whatever, and we don't know if you want 1 or you want 2 and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just saying, yeah, it's a possibility. So after Donna Cass, we have, where are we? Donna Cass. There's Eva, Karen Jor. Karen Jor. And if you hear me say your name twice, then you know that I did not catch it. Deborah K. Deborah Kerr. And after Deborah, I do my best, guys, but there's an awful lot going on there. Deborah Kerr. Okay. Diana Mann. I'm sorry. It's not man, it's M-A-N. Diana. M-A-N. Then we have Barbara Slow. Barbara S-L-O. Thank you. Lena. Take a minute. It's okay. Thank you. My son's going to put dinner in the oven while I'm doing this, so that's fun. Shauna H. Rose O. And I am going to count. Rose O. Let's count this. And I don't usually limit things, but on something like this, I know that I can't make a million of these. We're out of certificates at the moment. Otherwise, we're out of certificates and the papers in the back. I don't have those. I have school papers, but I don't have the rest. So we have 31. I need 4 more names. 31. Let's cut that out of there and let's paste that right there. Perfect. Okay, next after Rose, Jan. Jan C. After Jan. Paula, yep, you're on there, Paula. Paula Drift, you're on there. Mickey, are you claiming 1, Mickey? It says Mickey in your name. Are you claiming 1, Mickey? Let me check for Sherry. Yes, Sherry, you're on the list. I think Barb B would like 1. Barb B. Lynn R would like 1. Lynn, is it skipping you every time, Lynn R? Are you coming in and it's skipping you and causing a problem? If it is skipping you, if YouTube is skipping you, please type the word skipped in all caps and I will know YouTube is playing tricks and I will try to do something about that. So let me do 1, 2, 3. I've got 1 left and it just needs to. Mickey doesn't say she's claiming now, so I think she has her name in there though. She says her name and working late sucks. So Mickey, I need to know if you're claiming or if you're talking. Because I need to give the last one to somebody. Lois, I do not see your name. Let me check before the go. Lois, I don't see you. Let me check YouTube. Because I was in streaming software. So let me check YouTube to see if Lois is after the go. Lois. I don't see you, Lois, until I don't see it at all in YouTube until you ask me if I see you. Maybe it didn't get put in there or something. I don't know. She's not saying she wants 1, so I'm going to give the last one away. It looks like maybe Lois was skipped. So Lois, I'm going to put you on this list. So then Lois. And that's 34 or 5 or whatever I said I have. So we're going to add this up one last time and make sure that I didn't give away too many. And are we good? We're good. We have 35. Perfect. Does anyone see Lois in YouTube? Because I checked YouTube and I don't see Lois after the go. We're just checking to see if YouTube is playing tricks. It sometimes does, and it has a lot to do with the way you type it, but not always. Sometimes YouTube just, it misses it. So there we go. The ephemera packs are done. I'm going to put those right up there. Yes, I am. You see, Lois? Teresa? Because no one else says they do. So let me check it. Well, I'm just curious. Does anyone else feel like YouTube is playing tricks tonight? Yeah. Do you see Lois putting a claim in, not asking if anyone sees or if I missed or whatever? Because we can see you, Lois. We just don't see the claim. And I'm not, I'm not debating it. I know YouTube is, so first of all, we're using YouTube to do something it's not meant to do. So, we do our best. Okay. All right. So is anyone else having a problem with YouTube tonight? Linda Carr. Yes, there is everyday Italian paper packs left if you would like one, Linda. Do you want me to add you to the list, Linda Carr? And hello and welcome. Yeah, I see it. Christelle, is it messing up for you tonight too? Paula Drift is saying it's messing up. And Paula, I think it has messed up for you before. Linda Carr, let me add you to that list. And have you registered? Have I shipped to you before, Linda? Let me take a moment and get some housekeeping done. Linda Carr. And let me put one pack down there. Perfect. And that's the everyday scrap pack. Not shipped but registered. Let me make sure that I find it in here, just because otherwise later it is a real big pain. And usually I can't invoice you. So let me make sure you're in here. You have an invoice, Linda Carr. You have an invoice already due. It was sent to you on Tuesday. And I have your information. I have all of it. Yep. So you should check your email and see that invoice in there. It's actually in your text messages, the invoice. And the only reason I'm bringing it up is because you're new. And sometimes people, they don't know where to look for their invoice because it does come in text message. But if it's not paid when it comes in text message in the first 24 hours, then the system starts emailing you and telling you have a reminder of your invoice due. So if you check your email or your text message, you'll find a square invoice, and that's what is due. It's not a problem, no big deal at all. It happens all the time for new people. So I see you in there, at least. At least you're in there. Yes. Okay, so I think the pressed flowers are gorgeous too. I'm gonna get the ones that I have framed up, and then I'll maybe bring them in here before I hang them on the wall and show you in the frame. Because the frames I'm using, it's not as red of wood as this, but it's more of a, I don't know. It's more of a this kind of a wood, more, I don't know, country looking, natural. I don't know. So we're gonna do that. Hobby Lobby is great for framing. It is weird. And I put you on the list, so you're getting one, but YouTube is being really weird. I don't know. All I know is they must have changed something. We figured out that it doesn't like the X and all that kind of stuff. Let's do these other things we have on the table. I previewed this. It's massive. It's massive. It's massive. It has, I don't know how many pages, a lot of pages. It's from 1832. 1882. Yes, 1882. It's from 1882. Came from an auction. It has hundreds of pages of illustrations of tools. About 400 and something pages. 420-ish pages. What it is, if we start at the front and go back to that title page, there we go. I believe it is talking about the art of knives. It's about knives, tools in general, but knives. There's all kinds of things illustrated. The pages are kind of like cotton feeling paper, and they're hard to like find the edge of. They're not fragile or anything, but they're cotton and it feels like a soft t-shirt. Like, I think you can see how, like, look up here again. Look how fluffy. It's like a soft cotton t-shirt. It's fluffy. Anyway, which is why I'm having a hard time turning the pages. But it's about, has like, introduction. And then there's just plates. Every page has a plate on it, which is fabulous. So here it's talking about workbenches. Now, how fun would it be to scan that as like a digital for your steampunky whatever? Like, it's a workbench. It's for machining. I don't know, bending steel knives, bending knives. I don't know. Anyway, so there's that. That's kind of in the introduction. And then we get to the plates. And they all have the little numbers and the little Frenchy, writing. It says figure 9, figure 10, figure 11. Like, I love the little figures. You guys probably can't even see them. They're too small. But it's just a nice way of doing a plate. It's just nice. So they are nice plates. But pretty much as I turn the pages, there's a lot of plates in here. I'm not going to show every single one, but I'll show you what I can. More tools. That's definitely tools. So it goes plate, written, plate. Plate, written, plate. Oh my gosh. They're too soft. Okay, here's written. There's tools. Those are definitely knives. Then there's written, tools. Look at that. This is the way they used to do that. That's crazy. This person had to stand here and hand crank this huge thing on a belt so that this person could do whatever they were doing. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's the way things were made in the 1800s. Manual labor. Look at this one where they're showing you how to sharpen the knives. They've got honing stones, sharpening the knives. That's kind of cool. Then you've got this one. It's more about the mechanics, I think, of maybe a switchblade. It kind of looks like a switchblade knife. Anyway, there's a lot of things in here. We're going to start skipping around. There's these kind. Must skip giant sections. There's these kind of tools. This is the one that's torn. Just a tiny little tear there. But there's a lot of plates in here, so we're not going to care about that. Then there's these kind. I don't know what else, but there's a lot. This kind. These are definitely tools. They almost look like chisels. I think they are. Of course, every little thing is numbered, identified. Like, those almost look like medical. Yeah, they are. You know what that is, women. We know what that. We read the top of it. We know what that is. So there's that. I cannot even imagine that in the 1800s. Oh my gosh, no. I can't imagine it today, but no. Anyway, I won't say the word. It might bring back like horrible memories for all of us. So there's medical tools in here too. There's just a bunch of stuff. Look at all that. Those are definitely scalpels, I think. All kinds of things. Let's see. We're skipping some sections here. Interesting. It's a forge, some kind of forge. I don't know. Talking about forging. Those are definitely knives. And these. Those. That's definitely tools. Just all manner of things that this company, or just the history of this kind of craft, because it is a craft, it's a skill, right? And so we're going to flip back here to the back. I don't know why I keep finding these ones, but anyway, we also know what those are for if you're a mother. And forceps. And let's see what this lovely page is. More tools. So it's a big old book of that. And there's a lot of plates in there. Obviously, I can't catch every plate as I flip through, but there is a lot in there. So we're going to do this book. You know, maybe you're an obstetrician and you want to frame those ones. Maybe you collect knives and you want to frame those ones. Maybe you just want to scan things that look mechanical for a digital in Etsy or something like that, or just to print out for your own pages. But the plates would be nice, you know, the ones that have images that you'd want to put in a journal. The plates are nice to scan and just print on the backs of your regular digitals. It's just something different, right? So let's do it. It's a big book. I'll measure the whole book too. So this one, it hasn't skipped you. Okay, good to know. 8 3/4 by 11 1/4. So I believe this is A4 size, basically. Let's get this one in there. This is an antique the tool / knife. I mean, it's not all knife, so I don't want to say knife, but tool illustrated book. I don't know how else to say that, but that's what it is. It's a soft cover book. Like, there is no actual cover on it. Someone has put something here over the binding, like a reinforcement, but maybe it was hardbound at some point. The cover is a cardstock that's been letterpress printed, and that's what it looks like. So there's a lot there to play with, and we're going to do it for, I'm going to do it for 90. I think if you're making digitals or you just want to have some decent things to print on the back of, like a steampunk, maybe you went to Etsy and you bought a steampunk digital. These are nice on the back. Nice pages to add in. Again, I like the titles and the figure. So there's that. I'm going to label it. We're going to do antique illustrated tool book. And it is $90. If someone watches later and they would like this, then please text me and let me know, and I will put your name on it. But there's that. And we're going to move on. Okay, so the next things are really like wish list things. This might turn into show and tell here for a few minutes, but these are really amazing lace sample books and a religious trim sample book. And obviously this type of thing, I don't buy it for cheap. It's very expensive to buy, but I love them, so I buy them when we can find them. And so I'm going to show them to you. And if they sell, they sell. And if they don't, I'm happy to keep them because they're beautiful. But we're going to do the 2 lace ones first. And I previewed those in the beginning, but just so you know, this one here, this says lace, basically. And look at the binding. They've even stitched the binding back together. So it is a hardback, beautiful gold. It's debossed into the book cover. It opens up. I'm going to show you this one first. We have all kinds of trim and lace, but it's mostly lace. You can see little stenciled pattern numbers, and then there's some handwritten little numbers off to the side. And so there is a little bit of rickrack and trim here, and then we go right into lace. So lace, and it's on love. What I really like about this one, it's on a darker blue cardstock, which A, for scanning, it will show up better, but B, it just displays the lace when you're flipping through and enjoying it better too. So this really full, a lot of samples in here. I'll try to find a date for you. So there's lace there. And see how it's like starts with the pattern that they made, and there's the pattern number, and then it's the width of the lace, and this is all the same pattern, and it gets to the widest one that this factory made. And then we have some black, we have some trim, trim, trim. This one here is a small page because somebody needed a piece out of it. I don't know. More trims, and you guys know these embroidered trims sometimes can get very pricey. So all of this embroidered trim. I love these floral ones here. Little scallops. Mostly lace though, and we're getting to it. So there's nothing on the back side of that one, and all of these laces. All of these laces. I'll try to get it more in camera. All of those laces. And none of these are white. These are all like ecru. Off-white. I love these ones. Some of my little favorite ones. I actually like all of them, but we have the filet lace in here. And you don't usually have filet lace, so that's kind of nice. Those ones. More of my favorites. Look at these ones. They have like extra little fluffy loops. I think they call them something. I don't know. I call them something. I like these two down here. I don't know what this exact little pattern is, but I like it. I've heard it called butterfly, but I'm not sure. Then there's, I skipped a page. There's these ones. This is very fine netting lace down here. I'll hold it up, but it's got like a fine net at the top and then loops at the bottom. And then we have these ones. They're getting a little fancier. Then we have these ones. Again, getting fancier. All of these with the tassels. Love that. And then look at these. Super nice with the crisscross. And then we have where they've mixed a little filet lace with regular lace. And so all of these will have that little inset panel. That's lovely. These are fancy. You guys can tell, like I could look at lace all day. And look at these. These are again that fine netting, like a fine little net. I don't know how to show you. It's much more fine than the other ones. And these, they're so textural. You have to touch them. I know that they say not to, but you have to. Okay. Then we have a sample of black mixed with all the whites. Again, we're getting into the fine net kind of lace and getting a little bit more detailed. And then I'm going to look. I haven't seen one yet. And then there. Super, super nice. It's antique. I'm not sure. I believe we're looking at like 1910 or something. I would imagine. I'm going to look. I don't know that there is a date, but I'm going to look. So then we have more of the filet kind over here and the fine net kind over here. And then there's that. Again, the filet and the fine net. And this is more fancy fine over here. And then we have a little page here where there's nothing, and that's it. Wait, is there anything? Nope, that's it. So there is no date back here. From the cover, it kind of looks Victorian, like it would be 1800s. And it could be late 1800s, but it's not past 1910. I can promise you that. There is not a date on the first page. There's not a date on the beginning. I mean, I am going to tell you it's probably right at 1900. That leaves me late 1890s, and that leaves me like up to 1910. Again, I don't see any dates. There's some trims and things. And I have some old trims like this that are 1800s. Maybe I'm going to say 1900. Let's just leave it there. Because you guys can tell this is not a newer book. This definitely not a newer book. It's something that's been around for a long time. They've taken the time to repair it. you don't get a cover like this. You know, you don't get that. So in after 1910 probably. So let's go ahead and do this guy. But before we do him, I will just quickly peek and tell you that the other lace book, and this is the only other lace book of the night, is all eyelet. So all eyelet. And I would imagine these came from the same place. I don't know that for a fact, but I believe so. So let's go ahead and get this guy in. He is... The pages inside will measure about 9.5 by 12.5. 9.5 by 12.5. I think this still fits in a medium flat rate box. It will be big, but it will fit in there. And if you want me to count the pages, because it probably matters to you, I'm only going to count ones with samples on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It's the 18, 19. So there are 19 pages of lace samples. Okay. Let's go ahead and do it. It really does hurt me to kind of give up some of these sometimes, but I have ones that are like 1850s and they're thousands of dollars. I paid thousands and they're worth more than I paid. And so there is a difference in lace from 1850 to now, but anyway, these aren't thousands. Antique lace sample book. And we're going to do it for, I'm going to do this one for, I'm going to do it for $6.75. For $6.75. So there's that one. It's in now. If somebody wants it, they will let me know. I think for scanning, it will work out beautiful too. The lace is flat enough and it's on a dark enough color. All right, so there's that guy. He is still available if somebody would like to claim him. You just send me a text message and say you're claiming the lace sample book. And it is $6.75. I wrote a tag for it, but you guys can't see it because of the lighting. So there's that. Okay, moving on from there. Let's look at the eyelet one quick. So the eyelet one is black cover book, kind of plain. And it has 9-inch pages that way and 9 by 12. So this one is 9 by 12. It was a nice cover because I've had a lot of lace sample books and that's the only one that actually says lace. So I thought that was kind of nice. The flyleaf page here is torn. You can see the binding has been repaired once already for this book. Again, if they were newer, they wouldn't be repaired. They wouldn't be worn. They would be much newer, right? So this guy, I actually have lace samples that look almost identical to this. And I wondered if maybe my lace samples, because I got those a long time ago, I wonder if maybe my lace samples I have that have the stenciled number maybe came from the same factory. Maybe there was a big factory and they were selling off their samples or their books or whatever. And, maybe at some point we got part of it and then the other part we got later. I don't know. But these books, these were on an aqua blue, like that Frenchy French blue, all eyelet, all different patterns. I'm going to lay it down and try to show you. Let me turn the lighting up just because it looks so dark when I do lay it down. That's better. We'll put it back up there. So there's that. I don't know if you can see them all, but I'll try. You're missing the bottom just a little bit. So this is the first page. We do have a little grunge down here. You get one page there. I'm going to slide it over so you can see both. There's another page. I love all the different patterns. Like I'm probably like not going to take these apart. I would scan them and that would be about all I would do with them. But there you have all the different patterns. You have flowers. You've got the ones that more look like a honeycomb, or I like to use them in bee journals. You've got some scallopy things, just all the different ones. You got ones that are straight. I don't know. They're really cool. I just think they're cool. And so there's those ones and these ones. And they've got like embroidery on them, like over the top. It's very cool. And so I imagine this is how they sold their lace, you know, to maybe clothing or dress manufacturers or something like that. Or maybe you went in there and you ordered it, but this was the catalog that you got to choose from. And so there's that. Now we're in the middle and you can see where it's sewn in. This one is kind of got a embroidered fluffy flower in the center. Some long samples. That's nice how it's all cut out like that. Super cute. This one's so long that they've actually pinned it up. They've folded it and pinned it up. And so this is cotton eyelet. Not a lot of samples on that one. And there's all of that. Lovely. And I love double scallop. Double scallop is probably my favorite eyelet. I don't know, the pointy or the double scallop. This is all insertion where you would weave the ribbon through the holes. So that's a different type of eyelet. But very nice. And in pages, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. There's 12 pages in this one. It's not, you know, not super big, but I don't have any other eyelet sample books. And I imagine the reason why I don't have any other eyelet sample books is because eyelet, I don't think eyelet was made in the 1850s. I think eyelet, because they had drawn thread work. So eyelet, the type of eyelet lace that you and I are used to seeing, it's machine made eyelet. So this was made by a machine, but it doesn't matter. They had machines that made lace in the early part of the 1800s. It just made different kinds of lace. Eyelet like this is probably 1910. And so in the olden days, before the machine made eyelet, it was called like drawn thread work, where you would take a needle and kind of like poke a little hole and then you would sew around that hole. Or you could snip a hole. It could be cut work too, but you would poke a hole basically and then use your stitches to pull that hole open and into a shape. And so that's how they made eyelet before they had machine made eyelet. And then once they figured out machine made, they could just make it whatever pattern they wanted, right? They had like little punch cards or something and it told the machine which way to weave the threads. Anyway, we're going to do this one. This is an antique French eyelet catalog. Eyelet lace catalog. I'm going to call it that. Catalog. And so this was probably an earlier woven lace, woven trim, and eyelet factory kind of situation. I imagine they came from the same place. The stamping on the, was there stamping? No, there was not stamping. There's stamping on these, but there's the little handwritten French numbers over there. I think they probably came from the same place. I got them at the same time. So let's do these. This one is tougher. There's 12 pages. I'm going to ask. This one I'm going to ask 400 for. And if you want reasoning of why, every little lace sample in here is worth probably a minimum of $3 to $5. So that's how it is. If I took these off these pages and sold them just as French lace samples, they would sell for that. They regularly do. And you can take them off. They're probably pasted on with like a flour paste. I don't see any glue lines, so I'm pretty sure it's just like flour and water pasted on there. I don't know that you would disassemble it. I think it's beautiful like it is. You could frame them. So there's that. Let me label it for rewatchers, and we're going to move on to the Catholic one. I'm going to show it, and if it stays, it stays. Eyelet lace catalog. And this one was for, it's the only one I've ever seen. And I regularly look at these kinds of things. So anyway, there's that one. Let's do this next one. This guy is much bigger. He's much bigger. He's got thick boards inside for pages. He's very, very large. He has a tie. You can see where he's sewn in here. It's a red cloth covered book, and he had ties right here to tie him closed. And inside of this one, you have fabulous fancy trims. And these trims and this book, these were sold, they were for like the I think they're called vestments. I'm not Catholic, so bear with me. I think they're called vestments, and it's the fancy robes, and I don't want to call them I don't know what they're called, sashes. I don't know. Robes that the Catholic priests would wear, bishops, priests, all the things, right? And so bear with me again, I'm not Catholic, but this is what this book is for. So they often have very fancy clothing, for lack of a better term, and so you're going to see, first of all, the trim that is holding. So these are the trims. The trim that is holding the trims is metal, metallic finished. It's called Dresden paper lace, and this is trim from Dresden Trim. So the Dresden Trim is a collectible thing all on its own, and I think it's really nice that they went to the extent for, you know, such a fancy catalog to put the metallic Dresden trim to hold the lace or trim samples in. Just a different point. But anyway, they're numbered. I don't see dates here either, but there's a lot of these. A big old catalog of these in every different vestments. Thank you, Alice. I thought so, but I'm not sure. So beautiful, right? And didn't they have things for the tables too? Anyway, you guys will know what they are, but lots of trims in here, and the pages are heavy. Like, I'm trying to turn it and it's heavy, and it's because these are all, you know, thicker, nicer trims. Even the metallic Dresden trim is a little heavy. There are some that are not here anymore. I don't know what happened to those ones. Maybe they got discontinued and they were taken out of the book then. But every one of these pages is a thick card, and it's heavy with trim. And so you've got that one. And just every color. Like, there's more that you're not seeing, but I am trying to get them on camera for you. And you've got all different pattern and design. You know, I think they're beautiful. And so far, I haven't seen anything that I wouldn't use, like for just everyday journals. Like, I don't see anything in here that I just wouldn't use for everyday journal, right? We will get to some more trim that is very religious looking, but so far, I think we're in, you could use this for any type of journal. All different kinds. I know that the patterns mean certain things as we go through here. There are a lot of pages. There are some down here at the bottom of this page. Altar cloths, thank you. That's what I mean by table. Sorry. I mean, they're just beautiful, and they're in really good, clean condition, these guys. Now, I think these are the ones that they would wear around their neck, and it would go down the front of the robe. And then there's little ones down here. And then there's those. We have another page. And then some of these, like silk one here, beautiful. And this is more or less showing you the different fabrics. Some silk and some silk that has a little bit of a crinkle to it. I don't know how to explain that. And all still held with pieces of Dresden trim. And Dresden trim, it's not inexpensive. We're going to have it, and it's not inexpensive. So all of those still in here, all of these. We've got all different pattern, like the water drop silk pattern, all different embroideries. They're just beautiful. And then these ones, these are my favorite in the whole book. So beautiful. And they even finished the trim so they wouldn't unravel, like sewed around it. Here's 2 pages that are stuck together. They're not supposed to be, but they are. I don't know if there is any lace in there or trim in there, but I'm not gonna. Am I gonna? I am gonna. There we go. There's nothing in there, but now we all know. So there's that. Now I know these mean things. I know what this means. I'm not sure what that one means, but anyway, all of that. There we go. There we go. That is 1 page. These ones here, it's almost like it has like a corduroy. It's not corduroy, but it's a fluffy feel to all of these, only in the center. Beginning and end. Thank you. Thank you. Colors designate feast days and times of the year. I see. Thank you, Christine. Thank you. Alice and Christine helping out there. Tori's helping out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so then we're here. And we've got this one. This one has some metallic thread through it, and it's shiny and beautiful. And then we're to the end of the book. So that's what this book is. That's how it came to me. I know it is old. There's nothing about it that doesn't say it's old. Like, it's old. I'm sure that this is probably early 1900s, but I don't see a date on it. I know that this was really popular 1910, even maybe 1920. It might be 1920s. But I don't see a date. Patterns are numbered. I don't see, like, sometimes if they discontinue, it'll say like discontinued or something on a certain date. I don't see that. But I would guess probably like 1910, 20. It came with the other two. I bought it at the same place. So anyway, that's this. I don't know if there is a person, who would like this for either their collection, or maybe they want to scan some. Maybe, how I think a lot of you guys watch Gail. Gail has some trim digitals in her Etsy where it's just scans of trims. Maybe you scan them and then you have them printed out and you can play with them that way, but I'm still not seeing a date in here. But there is an awful lot of pages. An awful lot. And I keep seeing a lot of numbers, but I don't see a date. Definitely French. Yeah, definitely French. Anyway, I'm going to do this because I don't know what else to do with it. So we're going to do it. Let's look at my favorite ones. I actually like those ones. Let's look at those. Let's look at my favorite. Got this sweet little angel. This one has some little fringe down here too. They're very pretty. They're very pretty. Okay. there we go. I'm going to do this. I'm going to call it antique. It's right about that. And I consider antique about 100 years. So 1910, 1920, we're still 100 years. Antique, I will call it Catholic. Catholic vestments sample book. I'm going to measure the whole thing because I don't think I did. Did I measure this one? I don't know that I did. This one is about 10 and a quarter by 14. So it's a bigger book. And we're going to do this. It has many, many pages. I did not count them, and I don't want to count them now, but I will try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one doesn't have backside. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 pages. Okay. I don't know where my favorite one is. 22. 22 pages, and we're going to do it for, I really don't know what these sell for, in all honesty. I can do a lace sample book all the time, and because I know what they sell for because I look at them, but I don't know. I'm going to do it for $4.50, and we're going to see, because I don't know. I probably should have looked it up because it's probably worth more than the lace sample book, but I only look at lace sample books usually, so I don't know. I'm going to do it for $4.50. Catholic Vestment sample book. Okay, so that was our show and tell hour. They have to come off the table, right? Like they have to go across the table at least one time. So this is Catholic Vestment sample book for $450. If somebody would like him when they rewatch, just let me know, and then he can be yours. Maybe I need to do a little research, but I'll keep the price at $450 even if I find out it's worth $1,200. So there's those 3 things, and I do see these things sell for a lot of money. Like I can tell you right now, if I look these up online, I can find examples of these over $1,000 for the exact same time period, for the exact time kind of lace. I look at them all the time because I like lace and I collect it. So there's those. We did them. I have some leftover items. So far I have 4 leftover items of the night. Let's get these in. We're going to do the fabulous little, we have these 2 things. This is a massive, thick ephemera pack with all kinds of fabulous things. This is a monogram. It's a supplement to one of those books that I took apart, and it's monograms. So we're going to look at those 2. And then we're going to do those beautiful things. Let's do them. We have 45 minutes left. I will be back here next Tuesday, Thursday, maybe Wednesday. On Tuesday, for those of you that weren't here in the beginning, on Tuesday, I am going to try my hardest over the weekend to finish these Christmas journal kits, and I hope to bring them to you in Tuesday's live sale. Tuesday's live sale will also be Italian Florentine paper sheet night, meaning the huge sheets. You will be able to buy pre-packs of only Christmas, pre-packs of only everyday in different size page counts. You will also be able to buy just one of every. You will also be able to buy by the sheet if you want to buy by the sheet. We are going to pre-pack what needs to be pre-packed on Monday, and then we'll bring the sheets here and you guys can have the sheets by the sheet. So anyway, that's what's planned for Tuesday. Thursday will be all kinds of new French things. I have new shipment that just arrived this morning. I haven't even taken it out of the box. So there's that. And I do have a surprise for you next week. Something special. So I always bring you special things, but something's extra special. Okay. Anyway, this guy, he's big. This is a very big one. He's going to measure about 11 inches by 15 3/4. He will ship folded. There is not really another way for me to do this. So right now, he was in the back of the book. He has 2 pages of monograms. Yes, this was glued in right here. When the book was bound, they were sloppy and they got glue, and there was not a way to take it out without losing parts of it. So we did lose 1, 2, 3, 4 monograms. These 2 are folded. So let's just say we lost 6 monograms. The rest of them are here. Slide it down. It came from the book where some of those magazines came from. It's dated 1897. What I imagine we would do with this is scan it. If you have any little, basic Photoshop skills, you'll be able to scan this, and then you can pull out this, like if you want whatever one of these you decide to pull out, you can pull it off the page and make it into a different color. You can use it as a stamp and stamp it in other digital art that you're making in Photoshop, or you can just print it out a million times if you don't have Photoshop. The scanner that I use to scan oversized things like this, because this is much bigger than a regular scanning bed, and I'm just going to tell you all now because you asked me. The Epson ET3850 is the printer that I use to print all of the digital things. I love the printer. It's an EcoTank printer. The ink is super cheap. There is a link that I often put in for you guys for Amazon for the generic ink for the EcoTank printer, and it is excellent quality. I really do not see a difference now between the new ink I found, that's the generic ink, and the regular ink. The generic ink and the, sorry, my son asked me a question. The generic ink and the Epson ink, there's not a difference. And the generic ink is $16. The Epson ink is like $60 or more. So anyway, the printer is awesome, but that printer has a scanner in the top of it. It's built in. You can scan like whatever fits on the scan bed, and then you move it and you scan whatever else fits on the scan bed, and then you scan it and you move whatever else fits on the scan bed. You scan them all until you have the whole thing scanned that you want. It doesn't matter if you scanned this and then you scanned this and you got some it doesn't matter. Scan it all until the whole thing is scanned. Go into the scan file, like when it puts the scan on your computer, select all of the pages where you scanned, push one button, and it will stitch them all together and give you an 8.5 by 11 of this, if that's what you wanted. So if you want the link for that printer that I'm talking about, because if you use my Amazon link, at least it helps me out a little bit, right? So if you want the link for that, I will put it in the comments when this video is uploaded. And just click the link. You can get the printer right there. It has that scanning thing, which honestly, it is the easiest stitched together scanning program I have ever used. All of the other ones requires you to do manual work to get it to stitch together and line it up. So it's nice that this one does it automatically. Anyway, back to this. It's basically a ton of monograms in all different kind of embroidery styles. It's for you to embroider, and it's just showing you, like florals and I don't know, different kind. These are beaded, different kinds of ways of embroidering monograms on clothing. And it is massive. There's a lot of them. You can see, some are very floral, these 2 in particular, and some are the beaded kind. Anytime you see this little pearl looking, that's a bead, you would stitch it. Down here, again, floral. So you can pull these out and use them as stamps in other digital work, which is what I've been doing. It is lovely. And then, so this was in the back of the book. So these are the last 2 pages of the book. And this is the flyleaf paper. And I left it because this is actually glued to it. And it adds stability when I'm going to ship these 2. So I just left it. So that's the way it is. You can see there's a little hole over here. You're not missing a monogram, but there's a little hole. And unfortunately, the glue got there. So it is what it is. We're going to do it. I am going to post the link. I promise. Let's get this done. This is from 1897. Antique 1897 monogram. Monogram pages. Can I type? Probably not. My son just put dinner in the oven. That's what he was asking me. Okay, so we're going to do this. for $35. I understand that might be a bit much for some people, but the scannability is there. And so if you make a digital and you put it in your Etsy shop, and I recommend you use Etsy for digitals. I only recommend Etsy for digitals. There's reasons, but the main reason is the simplicity and the ease of uploading a digital to Etsy. Etsy handles everything. They automatically send the download link to your customers. It's fabulous. And I'll do a whole video on that. But if you make a digital of this and you put this in Etsy, say your digital is $3, which is very reasonable for a digital. You're going to make, because once you do the work to do the digital and put it in the Etsy, you can leave it there forever and people buy it all the time. So even 10 years from now, people could still be buying the same digital that you did one work in Photoshop. That's the golden thing about digitals. And I'm just being 100% honest with you guys, because I want you guys to scan the things. If you want to do an Etsy and do digitals, I want you to do an Etsy and do digitals. I encourage you guys to scan and do whatever you want to do with the things you buy. But if you're not, doing digitals, then you can cut each one of these out. You could tear each one of these out and you could craft with the original ones. Anyway, there it is. Uh-oh, Rhonda's saying it skipped her. I'm gonna look over here real quick. Yeah, it doesn't show you in YouTube at all, Rhonda. I do apologize. I have to go to the first person after the go, and it's going to Alice W. The Amazon link, just so you guys know, it gives me, this is the truth of it, every time somebody shops through the Amazon link, every time. Doesn't matter, even if you go to the Amazon link I provide you, in all of my videos have Amazon links. It doesn't matter. You go to any link that is in there. You click it and you do your regular Amazon shopping. You don't buy what I linked. You can buy dog food. You could buy laundry soap. You could buy whatever you want on Amazon. But as long as you went to Amazon through my link, Amazon gives me basically, it's almost 1%. It doesn't cost you anything, but Amazon gives me basically 1%. It's usually like 0.9 something of a percent of what you spent. So if all of you guys are doing that when you shop on Amazon, just go through my link, go to one of my videos. There's always links in there. Go through my link, do your shopping on Amazon. It gives me a little tiny bit. And what do I do with that money that you guys, earn me in there? Honestly, it's not really that much, but because it's less than 1%. But what it amounts to is the $50 gift card that I give away in the Facebook group every month. And sometimes there's a little extra where I could get like a pack of glue sticks, or sometimes I get things where I do the giveaway markers or scissors or books or whatever. But there is a little tiny bit in there every month where I can buy something that I use to craft with or do videos with or whatever. So it definitely helps. And I really appreciate you guys doing that. I know many of you guys go through the links and shop that way, and I so appreciate it. But a lot of people think you have to buy the individual item that's linked, and that's not the way it works. Once the person goes through your link, anything that they buy, anything, if they went through your link, then you earn the commission because you brought the person to Amazon. So that's the truth of Amazon links. So there you go. All right, this one went to Alice. And I'm going... Alice, if you have something else big and this doesn't have to get folded, then I won't fold it. But if you don't have anything else big, it's probably going to get folded. Because I don't know how else we're going to ship something this big and thin. Maybe I could wrap it around like this in your box. I'll try to do that. Okay, so there's that one. Let's do the next couple things. You guys like the truth telling tonight? I think so. I think as long as you go through the Amazon link, even the Whole Food thing might work. It doesn't tell me who shops and what you guys buy. I don't ever know any of that. Amazon just sends me a little Amazon gift card every month. That's all. And it just goes right into my Amazon thing. And then I buy whatever I have to buy, like for gift cards or whatever. So That's the truth telling. We're going to do this ephemera pack. And so here's how big this ephemera pack is. It's big. It has a lot of varied things in it. If you just want a ton of material, this is a good one to get. There's a little card advertising something. I don't know. It's a little cardboard card. Here is a hand-colored plate. Here is a folded plate from a book. Somebody liked that one. I don't know, but there it is. Here is a letter, an old folded letter. The letter is dated 1865. It's an old folded letter before it had stamp, apparently. It used to be folded like this. Perfect. There is a blue, and I looked at this before and I almost kept it. It's so beautiful. It's a blue toiletries, draperies, and novelties invoice from 1865. The person spent quite a bit of money. They bought lots of things. There's that. This folds out into a giant, and I'm not going to show you every single thing, but I'll start showing you. This folds out to a giant calendar. And it's in good condition. A giant calendar from 1924. It really is in nice condition. I want to keep it that way. And to fold it back up right. That's not the way oh, yes, it is. Okay, there we go. Then we have some little handwritten notes, just some miscellaneous paperwork that's all handwritten in calligraphy. Then we have this lovely thing. I think this is an advertisement for this magazine. And so it has that. And then on the back, I think you could sign up for this magazine. I'm not really sure, but something like that. And it's beautiful. Then there is an official quartz stamped and sealed pile of paperwork. Just different things, different stamps, different forms. There you go. Then this is honestly blank watercolor cardstock. No, it's not. These are announcements. I saw it at the last minute. These are announcements. Nuptial, dated 1949. This one is a different one, and it's a different nuptial. It says the benediction. I'm not sure what this is. It's some kind of announcement, I believe. And then a little watermarked paper. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it says Sarah in the watermark. Anyway, there's a watermark in there. Hold it up to a flashlight or a window. Blank paper, but it's old. There's a pile of these little booklets. Little booklets. These are all rag paper. Very old. Some religious. I'm not sure that all of them are, but most of the ones I saw were. And then this one, talking about missionaries in exile. And then there's this one. And then this one. And then we have some more forms. It's just a big bunch of different stuff. I have a lot of random things, and this all came together. This is just an old envelope. Here's something that was beautiful, but it's kind of raggedy now. I just left it because it was in there. Again, you can use these little bits for collage, but I didn't want to trash them. They're too nice to trash, but they were in there, and so I left them. Then some more forms. Then we have some school book pages. These ones were in this pile, so I just left them. Again, you can use it for collage or whatever, but I'm going to fold this back this way because this one is like a mimeograph page. Again, you can use it for collage. And then this is blank. It's like a book cover that was never put over one of those school books. Then there is some handwritten letters again. This is handwritten, quite beautiful, 1904. There is a school book in here. And it's all handwritten. You got math. I mean, it's lovely. And I included it so you had lots of that. This is a cover from one of those books. It's the straw paper. And you get one of those books that we had earlier. So I just left it all together. I thought it was a nice, varied bunch of papers and things. So I hope that you guys have fun with it. Save some of the things that need saving. And there's enough in here you could scan and make digital out of something of this. Somehow put it together in a cohesive theme. Lots of rag paper little books, though. I'll try to put it together. The announcements are on like a thick watercolor card, so maybe you repurpose that. And so there's that stuff. It all came together. It's all from one person, and I just left it exactly how I found it. So there we go. Okay, let's do, I'm going to call it a large. No, I'm just going to call it paperback because it's, let me measure so you know, it's not really large size. That's about 8 inches to here and about 10.5 to here. So does it say 10.5? 9 3/4. Okay, better if I look that way. Anyway, let's just call it, I don't know, antique French paper bundle. There we go. Bundle is better. Okay. Now it did have one of those calligraphy books in the back that we did sell for like $75. It didn't have the cover on it, but anyway, it does have one of those in there. So I'm just going to do this for $80. I know that is a deal. Somebody's going to get it and have fun. And it's going in on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. We're hanging out, having some fun. And that goes to Beth. Beth CZ. Thank you, Beth. You were speedy on that one. You beat out quite a few people there. So I can make up some more of this kind of pack. I have a million little random things. And I don't really know, like, I think just doing a random bundle like this is good. I think we're going to start doing that from now on. And I know next year there is a program. There's 2 programs. Next year there is a program where we will have a monthly random bundle of papers and things. And that is going to be available monthly. And then we're also going to have an opportunity where people can gain French antique things that I sell for free. So stay tuned for those things because not everyone can afford like all the things, right? So if you want free French things that I sell, stay tuned for next year because there's a program. All right, moving on. I got 28 minutes. Catherine, hang tight. I have you covered. Just hang tight. So we're going to do these. And these used to be bound in a book, but I unbound them. These are quite hard to find. And they're very, very beautiful. And if you're going to scan and make digitals, I'm going to tell you there's so much material in these. You're going to love them. However, I have scanned some. I have scanned some bits and pieces. I haven't scanned all of them. There's many issues in here I haven't scanned. But for some of them, I did scan. So I'm going to show you, and we're going to go through them. There is different years. There's 1840s, and there's 1850s. And these are all from England. These are from London. And they're all in English. So you can read everything on all of the pages. I have them separated into 2 categories. We're going to go through starting with the oldest and go to the newest. Let's do that. So the oldest, we have 1845, 1846, 1847, 1848, 1849, 1851. Now 50 might be in the other pile, but 51, 52. Got to keep them together. 52, 54, and 58 in this pile. Okay. They do have gold edging, because when they were bound, they chose to have that extra treatment done. So gold edging. In this pile, there is 1855, 1853, 1850, 1857, and 1856. So pretty much all the ones that were missing from that one. I'll tell you why they're separated here in a minute. But before I do, we're going to start showing them. These are really hard to get, and they're quite pricey because they're Victorian. And so first of all, the paper is amazing. It is amazing good paper. The printing on these, it gives you that perfect contrast between dark black and white enough paper so that scanning produces really easy, beautiful results. It's less work in Photoshop if you have a good quality item to start with to scan. So we're going to go through, we're going to do them 1845. You've got, so let's just start in the front. We're going to start, you got, every one of them has a title page, right? You saw that. Then you've got tables of, it's an almanac, so it's tables of information. Every one of them has a full year of calendar, and they all have beautiful illustrations. This one has a lot of birds, nature. You're going to find that in all of them, but they are beautiful. And you can see styles change over time. That's cute for April. Look at that one. And there's so much scannable stuff in these. Pages are lovely, lovely quality paper. And you might think this is, you have not even begun to see beautiful yet. You haven't. But look at all, we could pull all of these birds out. Just a digital of the month pages alone would be fabulous. There's stories. There's all kinds of relevant information for a lot to do with farming, but you know, it's an almanac. So many plates though. So many images, so many tables. So we went all through the first one. And in reality, the reason why I pulled them, because these ones are more plain. The ones I'm showing you now is more plain. The other pile is more fancy. And so there's two price points, but these are the more plain ones. Even more plain is still stunningly beautiful. Look at that. It's so cute. Okay, and then you have some pages of information, but even the plain pages, there's a border all the way around them. They're nice, and it's so nice paper. Like, so nice paper for 1840. Okay, that was plain one. I'm going to very quickly flip through the rest. Just like overview, you can kind of see. So starting in the back where there's the plain pages, we get to, this is December. Lots of scannability. There's butterflies and all kinds of things in this one. More birds. Beautiful monthly plates. There's the next one. Plain, but there's even botanicals. Look at that. Like, oh my gosh. All kinds of things. So much stuff to scan. So much opportunity there. There's the next one. All are beautiful. There is no ugly. You guys know I don't buy ugly things. Okay, look at all the botanicals in this one. And they're all different, right? That's December. me go to one more. I'm going to flip through most of them just because you guys need to know, right? This one has like royal family members in the calendars, famous people. I don't know. And I didn't take the time to look, but there's that one. And then there's this one. And there are a lot of pages too. A lot to do with the moon, obviously. That's Victorian time. So romantic images, no matter what. There's that one. Then there's this one. Oh, picked up the cover of the next one. That last one, it's not all the way bound together. And it was the last one in the book. And it just was not all the way bound when it was coming out. So like for your calendar pages, I love them. There's not a plain page. This is the last one. And this one is in sections because it didn't stay together. If you want to bind it, you can, but you're probably going to take it apart and scan it anyway. Look at the calendar pages for this one. If I find any more. February. I mean, they're so beautiful. Just the digital of the months, I'm telling you. The images. And they're all like this. They're all beautiful. But the ones in the next section, there's a little bit of a difference. So there's that. That's that pile. Next pile. This. In truth, I could have put that last one in this pile, but I didn't. So there's kind of that one. Then we have another similar. This is actually my favorite one, probably. Maybe not. Maybe it's a different one. This one doesn't look that familiar to me at the moment. The maypole. There's that one. And we're going to 1850 now. I'll try to be faster. But look at, I cannot believe, like, the calendar pages. It's just so stunning. So stunning. They're just, I need to take like a year off and just make digitals because I don't have time, and I have scanned things and I have a scan pile of things to scan, but I don't have time. I don't have time to do them. So I need to take a year off and just scan things and make digitals. And it makes me happy because I know that I'm preserving them, and then they'll be available for everyone to use all the time, right? Instead of me just hoarding all these fabulous books. Like, look at that one for the butterflies with March. Do you guys like these? Do you think they're fabulous? Because I kind of am in love with them. But anyway, this is my favorite one. It's... There's just not really... I don't know. I would keep them all if I could afford to keep them all. And if, you know, if you guys... If I knew that it wasn't going to make you happy to have them all. So sometimes I share things. Oh, they will love them too. I love them, but they will love them too. Okay, so here we go. These. There's going to be an A pile and a B pile. And is this the last one? I'm going to put this one in the B pile, and I'm going to do it right now. Yes, I am. I'm putting that one in the B pile. So there's A pile. I don't know if you guys are going to see that. There's an A pile. And there's a B pile. Right like that. Okay, so you guys, you will let me know. I'm going to do them 1-1. You're going to claim A or B, and it's going to be this exact one that you see right here. Now, you don't know exactly what was in there, but If you have a good memory, you do. Okay, these are antique. And I'm going to spell it the American way because I just can't do it the other way with the H at the end of it. Actually, this one has a K. This one doesn't. And in French, it's with an H. So I'm going to spell it the American way. Antique almanac. These are in English because these are from London. They are not American. They are from London. I had it shipped over from Europe. So, antique almanac. Let's do these guys. The A ones I'm going to do at 60, and B ones I'm going to do at 90. And that is, honestly, I did see what some of them sold for individually. And I can tell you that they're all kind of over the place. But what I saw for nice ones was more than that. So there's the go for those. And I'm just going to label like 111 after the thingy. Does that make sense? I probably didn't explain that good enough. Danny H would like the B. Danny H. Thank you. Perfect. That's Danny's. After Danny, Jody M. Jody M. And she is going to take the A1. Okay, so it was meant to go like this. It was meant to go like that. Do you guys want me to just keep going down this list, or do you want me to just put it in again? Because I think we're just going to do it like this. Deborah Kerr would be the next B. Deborah Kerr would be the next B. I'm looking to see if anybody's going to yell at me for doing it this way. Yes, list. Okay, fine. We're doing it. Deborah's the next B. Then after Deborah, Mary, MCD. And she's the next B. Then we have one for Solja and one, nope, just one. Well, it's A and B. We're gonna give Jane Pin, and she wants the A. Yes. We are gonna do that. The A. And then we're going to go and give Jane P, but probably for Sydney, a B. I think that's what you're saying. It says 1 and 1, I'm assuming. Jane Pin, let me know. I think it's 1 for you and 1 for Sydney. But anyway, Shauna H is going to have an A. Thank you guys very much. I know when you get them, you will see what I mean about the paper and you will love them. So there we go. That's Shauna. Then Susan. Susan L. And she wants an A. Linda RB. I'm sorry. Linda BES. I have to say it the right way. Linda. And she's going to take a B. Perfect. Then we have Lena. She is going to take an A. Thank you. After Lena, we have Cindy Vin for a B. Cindy Vin for a B. And that's the last B. Then, after Cindy, I don't have another B for Karen Jawar or Rhonda, but Lynn R, I have an A for you. Lynn R gets an A. Perfection. I have 2 more A's. I think you got a B, Shauna. I'm pretty sure you were given a B. Let me see. Oh, you were given an A. I got to see how you typed it in, though. Did I mess it up? Yeah, you said A. Shauna H said A. Okay, so after that, I can take you off of the A, Shauna, but I don't have a B to give you. Not sharing both yours. Okay. Okay. I only have A's left. Shauna, I can't take someone off of the B. I am so sorry, but I don't think that would be fair for me either. I have 2 A's left. Juliet is saying she'll take an A. I am so sorry. I don't ever know how to handle that when situations like that happen. I do my best. Juliet got an A. I was going to, Shauna. I really was. But you did come in for A. I didn't give you that A. But then we decided to do list, and now I don't have any B's left. And I don't want to take someone else off because it wouldn't necessarily be fair to do that either. It would be about as unfair. So if you will pardon me for that one, I can leave you the A, or I can take you off. But I don't want to take away one from someone, and I'm sorry. I really am. I wish that I had done it a little bit differently or explained it a little bit differently. Okay. So if I go up here, the first person who missed out was Karen. Karen is going to take the A. Please don't be mad at me. I know that you are a very nice person and you're not going to be mad probably at me, but you're probably a little disappointed. And I am so very sorry. I didn't keep any for myself, or I would give you one that I kept for myself. I scanned. You forgive me? I really was intending to do it by round, but I don't think I gave good enough instruction because everyone just came in. So then I asked and we said list, and that's kind of what I did. I'm very sorry. You did get a gorgeous A. It's never an easy task. It's not. Because I just kind of go with the flow sometimes, and I'm very sorry. Okay, so we did all of those things, but here's what we didn't do. We did not do this. Has this fabulous metal, like, you can't even see it anymore. Fabulous brass, like, hinge thing. Like, this is a fabulous box. Anyway, it opens up. And there's all of this. I'm not selling it. I mean, I would sell it together, but $1 million, right? Anyway, it's full of French legal documents, like all different kinds of them. And so in the near future, I don't know, we're doing different things on Tuesday, but in the near future, we're just going to go through boxes and boxes of papers together and do them. So anyway, we didn't do that. And I've previewed it twice now for you. So one of these times when we have time, we'll get into this blue document box. And I actually have a bunch of these boxes. I mean, not a bunch, but like 4 or 5 anyway. So there's those. We have tons of ledger page packs and fashion magazines that you haven't seen yet, and ephemera packs, but we did not get to them. So anyway, there's always fun things. Plus, I have new boxes that I want to go open for you. I'm going to switch the camera because you guys are just looking at a glary desk right now. Let's do that. Let me turn that light off. So otherwise I glow when I switch the camera back around, and not glow in a good way. T. So this is a good time to stop. T, I can add you. I'm going to switch the camera just so you're not staring at the weird desk, but I can add you to the Christmas pack. There is some, sorry, like this is super close up right now. Sorry. There is some, I can make some more. There were 90 something, but I can make a few more. I don't know how many. My nose is itching. Let's do this. Let's put T Murky in there. Insert. So if you guys want added to something, come in now. And I'll add you to the list. For one, or did you say two? What is it? One or two? Yes, one. Perfect. Okay, so I added you. Anybody else want anything before we go? Lena would like one. I have to pull this thing back up every time. And it makes me glow. Let's add Lena. I guess I could switch it to dark mode. It just hurts my eyes too much with spreadsheets for that. Lena. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, so huge thank you to all of you for hanging in there with me tonight. We just showed a lot of things. We did a lot of things. We did a lot of paper packs. We talked about what's coming on Tuesday, which I just need time over the weekend to get those Christmas. I need to go find, I have to go shop for something because I couldn't get it shipped to me in time. So I have to go shop. I'm going to buy the thing I need. I don't care if it takes me 12 hours to find it. I'm going to find it and then I'm going to put it in the Christmas kit. And then those Christmas kits hopefully will be here on Tuesday. Don't yell at me if they're not, but that is my goal. And I know it's taken a long time to get them. So thank you for being patient. But I want to start making the Christmas journal also. I know you guys do. So we're going to make it together during the lives. I'll do the Christmas kit hopefully on Tuesday. There's definitely Italian paper sheets on Tuesday. If we have time, we will fit other things in the sale on Tuesday also. But Florentine paper usually does take some time to work through the patterns and do the lists. So that's the plan for Tuesday. I don't know yet if there will be a Wednesday sale next week, but there for sure will be Thursday, and Thursday will be all new French things. That's the plan for next week. Next week is week 2 of sales. You will get an invoice for week 1 this week. Whatever you bought on Tuesday, whatever you bought tonight, is going to be invoiced starting tomorrow, and it might go all the way to Monday. It just depends on how long invoicing takes. So once you get that invoice, you need to pay that invoice so that you can shop next week. We try to keep everybody on track because if you fall behind, we don't want you to fall further behind, right? And so that's just kind of something we've been doing, and it has been working better. We have less unpaid orders, and it kind of keeps things moving smoothly here too, where we don't have inventory sitting that's been claimed by a bunch of people. So look for your invoice for this week over the weekend. I'll be here next week. Whatever you buy next week is on week 2. Again, you'll get an invoice after that, and then everything will ship from this week and next week together in one package, unless it's too big and it requires 2, but that happens very rarely, right? So that's that. No, the Christmas kit, I have it for every person who's on the subscriber list. You're guaranteed to get a kit if you want one. You can opt out if you don't celebrate Christmas. That's fine. There is things in there that are not, it is a Christmas kit, but there are things in there that are not Christmas that you could repurpose or whatever. But if you don't celebrate Christmas, you could opt out of the kit. For people who are not kit subscribers, there is additional kits left for those people. Here's how kits work though. The kits, however many I can make, say I can make 150. Say I make 150 and I have 110 on subscriber list. That means it leaves 40 kits for people who are non-subscribers to claim. And sometimes those 40 kits go like that and they're instantly gone, and I don't have any more for forever. Because once I finish making them, I don't have supplies to make more. It's not possible. So I haven't done a kit in a good long time. I don't know whether people are going to jump on them or they're not going to jump on them. I don't know. All I can tell you is if you're not a subscriber, you have to be present to claim a kit unless I have leftover kits past that one night. In the past, I offered a kit and it pretty much sold, and that was it. I did go back and make extra kits the last time and probably the time before that. And I can tell you for this Christmas one, there will be no extra kits after I make what I can make, because we're getting too far into the season and I'm getting too busy. I already didn't have time to make this one. So there's just, I'm not going to make more is what I'm saying. So we're just going to do it the one time. That's it. If there are kits left after Tuesday, then of course you guys can, and I'll say it on Tuesday. If there are some left on Tuesday, you guys can claim after the fact if you can't be there. But you do have to be there to claim it if they're all going to sell out, because if they sell out, they sell out, right? This is the last journal kit for the year. It is. I was going to make another one. I cannot. This is the last journal kit for the year. What ended up happening is it's too busy, even though I did bring on additional help, which has helped out tremendously. There's just not time to plan and prep and buy all the things and cut all the fat. It's not possible. So we're just going to go with this one for the end of this year. And there is kits coming next year. There's some changes to it. And I'll tell you right off the bat, if you want to be a kit subscriber, the kit subscription list will be opened up again in January for anyone who wants to be a kit subscriber. And next year, there is 12 kits. I debated on this, but there is 12 monthly craft kits. They come out every single month. We will not be skipping months. The kits are a little bit different next month to allow that to happen. And the price point is a little bit different. In fact, it's lower for most of the kits next month or next year. So there's changes, and I'll talk about it in January when we come back from Christmas break. I'll give you all the information and you guys can make the best decision for yourself. Some of you want to stay on the subscriber list. Some of you would rather buy monthly. And when you're not a subscriber, you can just pick and choose which kits that you buy. But I'll tell you, if you subscribe, you're guaranteed a kit. If I can only make 90 and I have 90 subscribers, then that's it. There are no kits available for non-subscribers. And that is going to happen next year because I'm making kits out of something where I only have 90 of. And I know there are more than 90 people who are going to want it, right? So there are going to be some where not everybody can get one. And that's just the reality of using antique and vintage things for craft kits. I'll do my best, but there is going to be a couple that are going to be like that. So subscribers will be guaranteed. If there are leftover kits, the rest of the people be there to claim them. If you get on the subscriber list and you say, I don't want that kit, then you are no longer a subscriber, and then you're just claiming every month like everyone else, or picking and choosing like everyone else. The idea with subscriber list is it's supposed to give me a count of like, you have this many subscribers, so you know you need to make at least 110 kits or something. And if everyone is always like changing and adding and whatever, I don't know how many to make. And the way that they have to be made, you have to plan for it and buy all the supplies and like do everything. So I need a subscriber list. Subscribing reduces stress for a lot of people, because I'll tell you, when I very first started the kits, when I very first started them, I didn't know how many people were going to want them. You guys wanted them, all of you wanted them. Then when I started doing 365 videos, like crazy amounts of people wanted them, and they have been really hard to get sometimes. If I go back and make more, then obviously I make more for people. But I tried doing that just to not disappoint people, and it just takes so much time that then I'm late on the next kit or whatever, you know what I mean? Now I have help now, so things should be smoother in the future, but I did make some changes to the kits also to make them more affordable and be able to include some different supplies that we didn't have before. So the kit, I don't have a price for the Christmas one just yet. And I also cannot tell you what they'll be next year. I have to figure that out in January and come back and tell you then. But they're usually, they have all this year, I think they have all been 65. I think they've all been 65 throughout the entire year. Christmas will probably be around that. It won't be more than 65, but that's the general price. And it includes everything to make the cover, pages to put in the signature. It includes some digitals that usually I design digitals just for you guys, and they're only in the kit and they're not everywhere else. And the digitals are not like digital pages per se. Usually I give you guys focal points or pockets or things that you can use to decorate with, because for me, I can find digital kit pages anywhere on Etsy, right? But to get the cohesive theme together, I need the focal points that match. So I tried to focus on giving you guys that kind of stuff as far as digitals go. And then I usually give you like copy dyed paper things and basic, things to make tags and pockets and, whatever out of ephemera pieces. There's like pre-made tags and envelopes and just all the insert things, right? And then there's usually book pages, rag paper book pages. There's always a ledger page, a French ledger page in there. All kinds of things, really. I don't know. It's a physical junk journal kit to make a junk journal with. But if you can't subscribe at this point, you can't. All you can do is wait till January to get on the subscriber list. For this one for Christmas, I'm going to bring it. Everyone who's on the subscriber list will automatically have one reserved for them. If you do not want a Christmas kit, I would advise you to message me now through text and tell me you don't want a Christmas kit. Otherwise, you're probably going to get billed for one as soon as they're ready to go. And Christmas kits, they have 2 options for shipping. The Christmas one does. Because I hope to sell it on Tuesday, as long as that works out, you guys can tell me, okay, the kits are ready, ship mine right now. And some of you will want that because you'll want to get it as fast as you can. Other people will want their kit to wait and ship with the rest of their items the following week. Because if I sell it next Tuesday, your orders are going to be packed a week after that. So if you want your kit could just go in your next order and then it doesn't cost extra shipping money. You'll get it a little bit later, but it still saves you money on shipping. So you'll have the option next Tuesday when I bring them. Fingers crossed. But you'll have the option. And then if you are on the subscriber list, you're going to get a separate invoice for your kit. And you're just going to pay the invoice. I'll ask on Tuesday who wants it right away and who wants it shipped with their stuff, and I'll make those lists and do that accordingly. But you'll get a separate invoice for your kit if you're a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber and you claim the kit during the live sale, it will just be added to your regular invoice if it's shipping with the rest of your things. If you want immediate shipping, it will be a separate invoice. I think that's how we're doing it. Either that or everyone's just getting a separate invoice. I'm not sure yet. I'll tell you on Tuesday. But that's the plan for Christmas kit. And that is the last journal I'm going to make this year. I do have additional time to do live craft with me's. And I'm going to finish up unfinished journals from previous in the year. Like I have the botanical ones, the fairy ones, the French country, and there's probably something else still unfinished. But that's the plan. Oh my gosh. Way too much. So thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for shopping with me. I appreciate your support very much. It's always fun chatting with you guys. And, I love the fact that you guys like the same things I like. That's always fun. You guys you're always so kind to each other in chat. And I just want to say a huge thank you. You always help each other out. You answer each other's questions. You guys are just the best people in chat. And I really appreciate that. My dinner is dinging out there because it's done in the oven. So I'm going to go eat some dinner for my growling stomach. Sorry you guys had to hear that. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. That's the next time I see you. And as soon as we get a kit and most of you guys get the kit in your hands, we will start doing the live crafting classes to make it. So I don't have a definite date. I'll tell you on Tuesday, but we're going to start them. So there's back to like live crafting again. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Have a good weekend and I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye guys.